making a cup of tea.
I had to change my intro music because
Copyright, DMT.
well, I got it off of a copyright-free website, but Twitch still says I'm like, why do I pay for this shit? There.
Right, what sounds better? Amaretto, Bruges, Budweiser, or I have no idea what that red stuff is.
Amaretto. Definitely amaretto.
Yeah. Hands down.
Look at the bottom of this.
Sexy bitches!
Ooh, ooh.
Hey.
Sexy bitch number 3 right here.
Oh,
I feel like a Brady Bunch intro song.
wait, is this? Oh,
Is she muted?
Everyone speak.
Oh, look at you looking absolutely beautiful.
wait. You say that like she doesn't ever?
Aw. Bye.
Right?
She's usually like an 8 or 9, but today she's like rocking that 10.
What?
Easily 11.5.
Oh my
My
God,
scale
you
goes up.
Bruh, on a scale of 1 to 10, you're a certified 20. What are they talking about?
You're certified.
You guys, this is not good for my head. It's gonna get
No.
big.
Fill it up. Fill it up, baby.
Here, no, let's see. If you want to give a good compliment, you just gotta go as dingy as possible, and you just say, "I'd throw money at that."
No.
I'd sign a prenup. John.
Yes, sir. No, look at you guys. You guys are so beautiful. Just a group of fine-ass specimens right here.
True fucking story. All of it. I love my music. Very Celtic.
You're hella funny.
Let's go.
Where's 8?
Game Time and the Killer Robot.
Remember the episode?
Yeah, Game Time and the Killer Robot, episode 54.
Is there a show? Or is it that? My man just had a stroke.
Any of you guys use VPNs?
I don't. I should.
I don't.
What's up?
It was the type of question you have to talk to about other people with similar experience.
Just ignore it. What's up?
Oh, okay. So, do you think these like randomly not work sometimes?
Yes. Yeah.
NordVPN, yeah, it doesn't work half the time.
Do you use regular OBS or do you use Streamlabs OBS?
Streamlabs OBS. And for some
Okay.
reason it's pausing it, like the video is
Okay, so in the overlay itself, if you go down to the bottom left, or the bottom left, right beneath where you have all of your different, like, intermissions for, like, intermission, ending, and all that, you should see, like, three little bar graphs. Click on that and see what it's saying for drop screens.
Screen quality is good. 0 drop. 30 FPS.
I'm watching your stream and it looks smooth on my
Well,
side.
it does, and then it pauses the video. Like right now.
Yes,
Okay,
right
I know exactly what it is. So it may be the animation resetting, because, I mean, at least that's what I was kind of looking like.
Because it used to do it very slow.
No, it looks like it was a GIF, and as it was going through the animation, it would pause and reset itself real quick. Yeah, because that's what it looks like
that's
every
what it
time
looks
it
like,
does the
yeah.
pause.
So I wonder if
So
there's
it's not
like a...
looping correctly. You might need to turn off the loop and then turn it back on.
Like, is it gonna get...
Are you live yet, Danny?
No, not yet.
As long as it's not my stream, and it's gonna like have these empty rooms. And I'm recording today,
Is John still there?
so we can put it up on YouTube. Because I was very sad to find that all of the D&D things that were on my Twitch are gone except for
Is John there or is he gone?
Guys,
I'm here.
warn you. An hour. 12:30. Half hour and 45 minutes.
Well, John, just to add to that list of that I gave to you, leaking pipe.
Oh, right now.
About right around that point.
Yeah, just walked into the kitchen, it's flooded. Yay.
I'm sorry, buddy. I do hope things get better. And as weird of a transition as this is, let us all suspend our disbelief as we enter into the world of Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons.
Give it to me.
Give it to me, baby.
Last we left our up-and-coming heroes. Having exited the caves and tunnel system within the Swolecore Mountains, known as Muffet's Emporium, you found yourselves within a vibrant, lush forest,
Look at that new mic.
the likes of which pasted a starkly contrasting picture of life against the gloomy and barren landscape you've seen thus far. While moving through the forest with its green oversized leaves extending outward toward a dark, charcoal, misty cloud-filled sky, trustled by large branches of various shades of brown, the lot of you stumbled upon a large dirt mound that happened to be a skeleton. After speaking with this newfound acquaintance and ascertaining that this individual was unperturbed by the sight of your elven and dwarf companions, and 4B as well, you were then welcomed to spend your night at his home. Each of you agreeing to follow this peculiar fellow, you all began traveling, cautiously, though, with ever watchful eyes toward Papyrus's homestead. As you made your way out of the Starglow Forest, you heard the distinct sound of individuals talking. Wanting to stay out of sight from many of the denizens, you each quickly hid, awaiting the mysterious voices to approach. Something was amiss, though. As you watched these figures approach, rather than seeing the strange, monstrous figures that you've seen so far, you rather saw two human shapes hidden by large black cloaks. The figures finally left, and the party continued moving forward. Upon making it to Papyrus's home, you saw two similar figures as the ones in the forest waiting at Papyrus's homestead. After convincing the two human figures clad in black robes, the lot of you were traveling merchants. You watched as one reached into his robe, brandishing a small envelope and then handing it to Papyrus, while explaining King Iadro had requested Papyrus back at the castle. With perceptive eyes, Finch and Calibran saw the emblem of the Shadow Claw, woven as a metal pendant hanging from a large wooden gnarled rod clipped onto the person's belt. Upon receiving the envelope, Papyrus explained that everyone at the castle knew he was on vacation, albeit under his breath a bit. The two then proceeded to leave, and you were then told to wait outside, as Papyrus would let you in. Upon waiting for roughly 5 minutes, you knocked on the door and were greeted by a boisterous skeleton, dressed in robes, smoking a pipe, excited to have friends over. You were then dared to play a game, with Shadin, Ragnar, 4B, Finch, and Violet rising to the occasion, and each making an easy 50 gold, as Papyrus bet you could not beat his game. Finally, each of you settled down for the night, a welcome sight from a long day, and it seems a long couple of months now that you have been commissioned to the pursuit of fabled artifacts from a distant history. The shadow of Ayo. The original spell formed by the Tel Kasir. Ancient elves, rumored to be the first among the children to step foot onto Aberturia. This spell called Ual Selu Kerith. And the third component, the rhyme of the Frost Maiden, to open the Rihed Glacier and gain entrance into Ithrin. Meanwhile, in Ironmaster, Zed had made his way toward the wooden door. Upon picking the lock after disabling the trap, you, Zed, found yourself facing a small interior room with a terrible, near indescribable mass of moving, twitching intestines and ever-moving tentacles, with a single eye within the central mass. You heard a breaking of something, glass-like, as the tentacled mass moved, and then saw a slender, feminine, humanoid shape strapped to a torture table along with other tables filled with vials and tubes of all shapes and sizes. Also within this room was a small wooden shack. You snuck along the eastern wall and into the shack, which turned out to be a small bedroom with another mirror, looking glass, similar to the one you saw upstairs in the apothecary. Searching through the small room, you found a leather-bound journal with crinkled pages. Stuffing that into your pack very quickly, you began to make your way out of the bedroom. Just as you stepped on a loose board as the entity turned towards you. Through a series of questioning, the creature, as the body upon the table, or by the creature rather, as the body upon the table began to wake and scream, begging for you to save her. You persuaded this entity that you were sent on a mission by Tirvin himself. As the conversation continued, however, it quickly devolved into chaos as you refused to drink from the empowered Chardolin crystals growing from the body of the celestial being upon the torture table. As you watched her body decay before your eyes, Zed, and watched her die, the creature began to grow more suspicious of your presence there. Your hand reached into your pocket, grasping the last remaining recall stone given to you by your companion Ragnar, and smashed it within your hand. As the magic began swirling within the small room, whipping up vials and beakers and herbs and the tables themselves, the creature whipped out its tentacle, wrapping it around one of your legs. The vortex then ripped a hole into the fabric of reality, and you vanished, reappearing in the air, falling into Ironstar proper, or Ironmaster proper, rather, once more, and landing upon the stone floor of the central market square of Ironmaster with a thud. And then, as glass vials and beakers and frayed splinterings of wood and parts of tables that had been sucked into the spell came crashing down around you with along with a as a tentacle slammed down right next to you that had been severed in the fray, still slightly attached to your leg. As the sounds crashed and thundered into Ironmaster, a guard patrolling the center square ran over as you got back to your feet, immediately demanding to know what was happening here as they drew their weapons upon you. You quickly brandished the golden talisman, and it began to hum a soft blue in response. And in recognition, they slowly lowered their weapons as you demanded to speak to Quirt and Avila. The guard captain sent 3 soldiers ahead to alert Gwert of your arrival. The captain then began to check you over for injuries as you began to run toward Gwert's chambers. Zed, the air within Ironmaster is cooler than usual as you run. You can see puffs of your own breath huffing from your mouth as you feel the slight sting of the cold air as you suck it in through your nostrils, running towards out of the central market square and towards the chief clan housing. The forges around you still running as lava rolls through some of the wells that are dug throughout Ironmaster. You can hear the distant rumbles from deeper within Ironmaster as the mining expedition continues on, even given these very early hours of the morning. You run and you begin to feel the exhaustion setting into your muscles and bones. First roll of the motherfucking day, boys and ladies. Roll a constitution save for me, Zed.
Woo!
First roll of the new year, right?
Yeah.
Yo.
First roll of the new year! First roll of the new year!
Wait. How do I do interactive dice?
It's under settings.
Settings, then dice options.
Yep. And you enable advanced dice and enable 3D dice.
Mine are already.
I mean, they did update the settings.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a phantom dice to see if you guys can see it.
Okay. Yep, they show up for me.
I see them.
Same.
I see him.
Seize it.
So how do we determine which one is which as far as the double roll?
I mean, you have
So-
to read the listing at
Yeah.
the bottom. 22 is the first, and then 29 is the second.
Yep.
Oh, I wasn't in that chat screen. Okay. Okay, cool. So we can see the dice. All right.
Mhm.
I can't see your.
Let's go.
Zed is being mysterious. That's all. Keeps going in and
As
out.
always.
The shadows.
Right.
Yep.
Oh, sneak attack.
That's hot. That's hot. You guys
You didn't do
can hear
blue
me
steel.
okay, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think the only audio that's
Absolutely.
is Hydra.
Yeah, it doesn't know what volume it wants to be at. I had to take it up to 50%, and then I was like, okay, good volume, and then I got blasted.
Mm-hmm. That's literally what it was doing for me. I was like, what the hell, Hydra? Like, what are you doing?
Mine
now
seems
it's
fine.
Oh, Forby
okay.
said Hail Hydra.
Oh, hell,
All right.
Hydra.
So
What
Constitution.
the hell, Hydra?
Yes, Constitution.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Ooh, very unfortunate. Zed, as you continue running, you feel your body begin to give out underneath you, as it is now roughly about almost 4 in the morning, and you have been going for over 24 hours. You feel your muscles begin to cramp up. And you actually kind of double over a bit and stop running as you try to work the cramps and the seizing from your muscles. You have 1 point of exhaustion. Add that to your character sheet, please.
It's not the way to start.
Seeing that some of the guards immediately turn to you and are you okay? What has happened? And begin to looking over your body, kind of poking and prodding you. The guard himself. Oh, I apologize. By the way, I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Merrick.
Ooh, nice.
And he
tongue roll.
begins moving over your body and kind of lifting you up, and he quick, come over here, and calls over 2 of the dwarven guards that are looking at the mess that has just slammed, literally apparated from the thin air, hovering over the central market square proper, and looking at the tentacle that's still kind of slithering on the ground. One of them you watch as you turn back, and 2 of the guards begin to run towards you, and you feel them kind of lift you up from under your shoulders, as your arms kind of dangle over them. the guard takes a warhammer and slams it down on the tentacle. And you watch as the tentacle
No!
kind of reacts and then falls down unmoving.
Don't damage it any further.
It's fine.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Bring it as evidence to the captain.
Well, I'm the captain here, so what is it that you are wanting to explain? I need you to explain what has happened.
Captain. General, sorry. Right? General?
Gort?
Gort. What is
Ah, the chieftain.
Chieftain,
You're,
yes. Sorry, I'm a
yes.
little out of whack here.
It's all right, all right. I know that Gurt would not give you a coin of such caliber if you're not trustworthy, but still, you have a lot of explaining to do. Now, I need you to explain what has happened and where you hail from. And why, at this early in the morning, would you need to speak with Gurt? Especially operating from the air itself. The gods be damned if things start coming in here like that. We're already dealing with enough shite outside and the weather growing. He breathes out, and you see this large puff of mist expel forth from his mouth. He goes, "The fucking weather is just getting so shite here."
I look at him exhaustedly. Are you done?
Aye.
You know, for a man who asks a lot of questions, you sure do talk a lot.
Well, what would you expect me to do?
Alright. Listen, wrap that tentacle up. I'll explain myself with Gort. Now help me. As I'm straining, my legs are cramped up. Help me. Let's get to Gort immediately.
He yells out, "Oberon! Damien! Get at that and you wrap it up. I don't care what you wrap it up with. Come, follow me." And he calls as he begins walking away. The other two that are now kind of lifting you up, Zed, begin walking in procession with him.
Make sure, as I gasp for another moment of air, and I say, make sure Lady, fuck, what's her name? Avila?
Ah.
Make sure Lady Avila is at the attendance with us, please. Or in attendance with us. Man.
Better be good if you're waking all of them up. You watch as he claps his hands and two of the messenger snakes, messenger serpents, operate right before his feet. He leans down and you hear him giving the order to send word to Lady Avila and Gort Brighthelm for a very quick concordance. As you watch the two immediately run off, slither away, he turns back. All right, you guys continue walking. Now, before we get there, I need you to explain what has happened, please, at least so that I know that we are safe. And I don't need to add any more guard to any certain location. So please explain before we move any further.
I put my hand on his shoulder and I grasp his armoring and I say, friend, I appreciate your compassion for the safety of the town, as I'm on the same team. I told you I will explain when we get to Gort. It's a matter of importance with this tentacle and the underlining of what's going on in the city. And what's causing the commotion?
Aye, there's been a lot of strange things happening here. We have the fogging weather outside that is continuing to grow in strength and in severity. And then in within, seems that the mines have been,
We are
uh,
talking, right?
yes,
Okay.
the mines have been flooded with newfound creatures of all types of sorts and lengths
I
and
stop both of you
slitherings.
and does anybody have any water rations?
Quick, and you watch as two of the individuals that are around you. So you have two guards that are currently holding you up. You have two behind you, walking behind you, somewhat sticking close to their weapons, hands on the hilts of their warhammers that are dangling at the sides. One has an actual like large spiked morning star that's connected to the actual belt that he's wearing, sash that's around his waist. They quickly let go of the weapons, reach into their packs, pull out what appears to be a small bag of like breadcrumbs, like little tiny pieces of bread, and then he pulls out a water skin, hands it to you.
Just the water skin. I take a big drink of it and I hand it back and I say, Thank you. Thank you, brother. Let's go. And I kind of bend over and I stretch my calves out where it's cramping, trying to ease the cramps.
All right. As you continue walking forward towards the chief clan housing, you head towards the direction down the steps, down the stairwell familiar to your site, towards the actual just regular clan housing. And you guys make a detour, taking a left where normally you would actually enter in towards the right side of the actual clan housing. You watch
Are
as the
they
stairwell.
forced that way?
Yes, that's where they are headed.
So the pathing we're taking right now, I'm not familiar with.
Correct.
Okay, as we're going, oh, isn't it that way? Hold on.
Well, now, normally it would, but you see, we've had to take some precautions given the amount of creatures that we've seen coming from the mines and the bombardment that we've had at the front gates of Iron Master itself. So we've changed the location of the chief clan housing. You understand, right?
Chief clan housing. I thought we were heading to the castle, like the main castle, the throne.
Mm-mm. It's early in the morning.
So he's not gonna be in the throne area of the castle. Is that what you're?
You, sir, do not know.
Okay, so I once again kind of stop for a moment. My leg. I'm gonna reach down at my legs and stop for a moment, and I'm gonna say, "Where?" I'm gonna kind of look around. Where's Gort?
He should be at his house, along with his brother, Ulrich. Sir Ironstar.
Where's Avila?
She should be with them. Oh, it's okay, trust me. We go. Come. Lift him up. Come on. Let's continue going. At that remark, the two that have kind of like kneeled down, let you kind of kneel down by yourself, reach back under, trying to lift you back up.
I'm gonna pose dead weight for a moment as I'm still reacting to my legs, and at this moment I'm actually obviously faking it.
Okay.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Damn it. And I'm reaching.
They kind of step back a little bit, watching you.
So I'm not familiar with where we are right now. The Klein housing. Have I not
At
been
this,
here before?
no. So you are at this point lingering on in the stairwell itself. They begin to take a left where normally you should take a right.
We weren't allowed there before, though, right?
Right, you guys haven't truly been allowed here before. The moments that you have, Zed Ryo at the time had snuck in, um, and Calibran had snuck in with Ryo following Zed. But that's the only times that you guys have been here. Zed's more familiar with it than the rest of the group, but obviously the rest of the group is not with him. So
Let me. Okay, sorry. I apologize. I'm a little confused. So we're
you're
in the
good.
clan housing, which
You're in the stairwell
is what?
that's at the entrance to the clan housing.
Is this
You so
Ulrich's? Is this Ulrich's estate?
you're not at the
Clan
any
housing?
estate yet. Yes.
I didn't want to go to Ulrich's fucking estate. I wanted to go to the
Make a
throne.
perception check.
Is Ulrich
Beautiful. As you look up at the guards that are surrounding you, each of them very, very largely emblazoned on the left breast of their gear is the iron star, the anvil with the white star emblazoned on the anvil, signifying Ulrich's men.
Okay.
Collective. Uh-oh.
Sorry, quick
Ruh-roh.
question. John, are you using push to talk?
Yes.
Okay, so you may have priority speaker set up on the push to talk, so whenever you hit your button to start speaking, everyone else and Hydrobot gets super quiet.
I'm so sorry. I don't know how to change that.
Oh, no. I was sitting here digging around trying to figure it out. So if you are doing push to talk, you may have it set to push to talk priorities, so that's all you have to change. So if you just head under your settings and go to keybinds,
Oh, yep, I see it.
yep, and then you just change it to regular push to talk.
Makes a lot of sense because it was even overriding Zed, where I couldn't
Yeah.
really hear him too well.
I'm sorry. Is that better, guys?
Yes,
Testing.
now we can hear everybody.
Testing.
Crystal
Testing.
clear.
Testing.
Awesome. Thank
Yeah,
you so
good.
much.
Although,
Yeah.
although if we could get that working, but control the volume in which it turns people down, might be nice.
I could probably take a look into it.
Okay,
Thank
so
you, Danny.
Mm-hmm.
I'm noticing these are Ulrich's men, which is, in a way, it's fine though because they're the guards of the city. They're the men of the city. But I have an eerie feeling that they too could be Shadowclaw bandits. And okay, can I DM discussion here, but with my interaction with Shadowclaw bandits and where their tattoo is it normally in a very specific spot, or it's on their forearm, right?
Sometimes their
Yes.
neck.
Sometimes their neck. Yep.
Okay, so I obviously want to do a quick glance over of all 3 guards and see if I can see a neck tattoo of any sort. And if yeah, I'm gonna roll perception right now.
Okay.
Go ahead. Before I
I was
roll.
just gonna say you had already rolled the 24.
Okay.
So looking at that, continuing to just look
That's not a
upon
roll.
all good. Continuing to look upon the so you notice the anvil, the star emblazoned on the anvil left breast. Looking up, trying to see. Unfortunately, you see this large kind of gray black beard that is roughly about halfway down the length of the Captain Merrick, his chest, almost to like the sternum a bit. You, as he kind of shifts his weight, waiting impatiently for you. Um, your perceptive eyes
Oh,
do actually catch a slight marking in black, what appears to be black ink, on the right side of the neck, just as his uh, armor moves with his shifting of his weight.
can I identify it, or is it speculation?
Speculation at this point.
Okay. So as I'm like getting help up from these guys, do these guards have gauntlets on or anything of that nature?
Yes, they are fully armored.
Okay, I'm gonna yank on one of the left the left uh the left arm. Actually, in my knowledge, do I know if it's left or right arm, or have I seen both, or
You have only seen it on the left arm.
okay, left arm. So I would like to aim specifically to yank the left gauntlet off of one of the guards as I'm trying to be helped up, like as if I was like using that to get up.
All right.
Anything I have
Roll.
to roll?
Yeah, sleight of hand. Beautiful. As you begin to get helped back up, you kind of raise your arms, signifying that you're about to try to get up, and they immediately rush under. You very easily grab at. Are you left one or right side?
Left.
Left guard or right guard?
Whichever is the closer arm
All right.
of the left guard of the left.
So it would be your right side.
My
That
right
person's
side,
left.
his left
Yeah.
arm. Yes.
Yep. All
As I'm
right.
attempting to get up, and I'm gonna pull it down, and I'm gonna go down with it. So
Okay.
it looks like I like really was trying to get up.
All right. So you do, as you begin to lift yourself up, you grab on, kind of wrapping yourself around a little bit the individual's gauntlet, left side of the gauntlet, and doing so, you kind of feign your legs collapsing from underneath you, and you pull down, ripping the gauntlet off of the individual. The gauntlet's off. The guard immediately it kind of like reaches in for it. What are you doing?
I go, oh shit, and I fumble around with it in my hand, and I'm I obviously want to take a look to see if his inner forearm has a tattoo on it.
How are you doing that?
So as I fell down, I kind of held it like a football
Mm-hmm.
in my arm, like a running back, and I fell to the ground with it. And then I'm gonna like kind of just reach back up and hand it back to him.
All right. He immediately like reaches in, and you watch as he covers his left forearm in the inside, the inner arm, the inner forearm. You watch as he kind of covers it in towards his body, and reaches out for his gauntlet with his right hand. The other guard leaning behind you. Now he leans down, and he's at your back a little bit. Two guards behind those two,
Ah, fuck, there's
and
four.
the captain in front of you. And the captain turns as he sees, witnessing all this. He's like, what the hell is going on over here? Get him up. What are you guys doing? Stop playing around.
I would like to know at this point if I'm feeling any better from the exhaustion. No. Fuck.
Unfortunately not.
So what does exhaustion actually do?
As you receive levels of exhaustion, it obviously gets worse. The first one is you have a disadvantage on all ability checks. First level of exhaustion, disadvantage on all ability checks.
Interesting. What's my surroundings? We're in a building or we're coming to the building?
You're in the stairwell.
Stairwell.
You see, the platform that you guys are on is at the very bottom of the stairwell itself, roughly 10 feet by 10 feet in width and length. The ceiling rises up to about 15 feet in height, and you have a 10-foot opening leading towards in one direction, which is towards your right. That leads into the clan housing that you are aware of, that you are familiar with, where you had entered into reach Ulrich's estate. And then you have an opening behind you, roughly 10 feet in width and 15 feet in height. That leads to another area where Captain Merrick has stated that that is where Gort and Avila and Ulrich are. However, just as a reminder, and this is a freebie. Yeah, this is a freebie.
Ulrich's being imprisoned.
Correct.
Yeah.
Last you saw Ulrich, he had a collar that was placed around him, and you watched as his body seized up, and then you watched as all of this kind of like greenish bluish light had danced around him and then soaked into the collar itself, and you watched as his body became like feeble.
How come damn it, how come I didn't catch this when he mentioned it outside? Fuck. I'm in a bad spot, guys. The exhaustion is what's gonna fuck with me here.
You're still able. You can still do things.
You can still do stuff.
You
It
just
just
have,
It is more difficult now.
and you
what's
usually
the
roll
time?
really
What's the
well,
t-
so
What's the timing on second level of exhaustion?
I think it's kind of just up to DM discretion.
Is it a very fast kind of thing, or is it like another 12 hours?
If you overexert yourself.
Yeah, like do something like get into a battle with 5 guards or something.
Well,
You get exhaustion throughout the
yeah,
fight.
that's what I'm kind of fucking Captain America over here. One last hurrah, Black Knight.
Then put him on ice. Yeah.
I'm not saying that I warned you guys, but I warned you guys.
How far back is the where we came from?
About 100 feet.
So you said we're on a platform that will drop?
Not drop, but you are on the landing. So you know how like the stairs at the bottom of the stairs going upstairs, there's always like a landing. And
So we're on the
then
bottom?
yes.
And we're all at the bottom of the stairs. Can I see the top of the stairs?
Yes, you can.
How high up is it?
50 feet.
Perfect.
You need my little grappler.
Yeah, right?
At that moment, oh god, here we go. Here we go.
You can do it.
Oh man. Alright, hold on. Let me look at my character for a quick second. Are there torches
Yes.
that are lighting up this area?
There is one single torch at the very so the stairs right go down and you have this 10 by 10 landing, and then there's a wall directly in front of you and you see a single torch that's on the wall. However, on the very top of the ceiling, you have a stone that is hovering there, providing a very soft reddish light that you've seen littered, kind of peppered throughout the Iron Master as a whole. The entire city of Iron Master utilized these kind of enchanted stones to give off pseudo sunlight and pseudo nightlight.
Okay.
The captain looks and says, "Shite, get him up! Get to the chopper!"
30 feet. I thought it was 60.
What are you trying to do?
I was thinking about Misty stepping upward. But if it's 50 feet.
I know what you're talking about, Ragnar.
Okay. So, and none of these guys are carrying torches, right?
Correct.
All right. Dwarves have dark vision?
Yes.
They do. Okay. Sorry for the stall here, guys.
No, you're in a pinch. Take your time.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how?
Don't kill them.
What's my series of action that I can get off before they're able to do something? Is it just one?
Well, you should
What
have
do you
an
mean?
action. A
Like,
bonus
so, here's what I'll just say it. I want to the torch. and put it out. Is that possible, first off?
Yes.
Okay, and then I want to Misty Step up 30 feet and then Quicken Spell and Misty Step the other 20 feet, so it's in sequence.
Okay.
So I can get a huge jump on these guys and exit back the other way.
Hiding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. I thought my cloak, if I'm not mistaken, was the 60 feet.
Ragnar.
That's what Ragnar's been freaking out about, man. I've been watching him like freaking out over here.
And that's why I was like,
I don't have the video.
shadow.
I don't have the video up.
Oh.
Sorry.
Ragnar, we can't
I'm
hear
looking
you.
at my character screen.
Yeah.
Can't hear
No,
you,
we can't
Ragnar.
hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been freaking the fuck out like this entire time. Like, why is he not just literally cloak up and just sink into the
Giving.
shadow and then eat?
And then yeet.
I remember that tool
Go
I gave you
invisible.
for this like
How
exact thing.
come I don't have a explanation of my cloak?
Did you not make note of it?
You should. I gave you a full explanation of it.
It's
Sorry,
like on
Jack, about
it's on
that.
a note, but it's not in like my character sheet for some reason.
That would be on you,
I was
wouldn't
gonna
it?
say, that would be on you.
gotta take the information and put it there.
Well, to explain Shadow Step, basically, you can literally just sink into your own shadow as long as it's joined with another shadow, and you can literally move from shadow to shadow to shadow to shadow as long as there's a link. As moment that shadow link is broke, you have to step out and then step into the next shadow.
Shadow Step. Concentration for up to a minute. You can temporarily create a portal between two darkened areas, allowing you to move from one area to another without crossing the actual intervening space. So if you start your turn in a dim area of light or darkness, you can open a portal to another dim area of light or darkness within that 60-foot range and
Okay, so
teleport yourself. Yep, teleport yourself to that
Okay.
spot.
Alright, that's what I want to do. Press digitation the torch, and I'm gonna meld and shadow step up the 50 feet up to the top.
All right, you watch as the captain, now grown completely impatient from the amount of time that it's taken for you to step up, and the two.
Thank you for waiting. I apologize. Here's your gauntlet.
All right, you watch as the individual reaches over, grabs grabs the gauntlet from your hand, kind of snatches it away from you, kind of aggressively a bit, and very carefully puts his the gauntlet back on his left forearm and kind of ensures it's snug and safe. And you are up. Do what you are going to do.
And I go, and they're all kind of fixated on me at the moment, right?
A bit, yeah.
Okay. In a swift motion, I'm going to, like I said, snap my fingers and press the digitation the light source, and then I'm going to meld and jump shadow step straight up.
the captain begins walking towards you as the person, as Oberon, the guard that has.
I go,
That
what
was-
is that?
Okay. All
And
right.
I
What's
point.
that over there?
What is that? Like really startling.
all the guards immediately look over as you do. Your fingers snap, and you watch as the flame that was lit on the torch that's hanging on the wall and the sconce on the wall immediately fizzles out, and darkness covers the interior of the stairwell and the immediate kind of vicinity. Immediately as that happens, though, you watch as for a split second, everything is covered in a quick darkness, and then the stone that is hanging above, floating on the or near the ceiling, immediately begins to brighten up gradually, essentially taking over the spot of the torch that was there. However, you notice your mark, and you immediately meld into the shadow. As that happens, the guard that is to your right reaches in, trying to grab at you as he sees you disappearing, melting essentially into the floor. And the guards now, you hear just clamor and commotion as the guards immediately rush in and hit stone floor with their gauntlets. You hear the sound of metal scraping and hitting against the stone floor, the metal from their gauntlets and their armor. You find yourself, Zed, being caught up in this intense darkness all around you, and then pop back up roughly about 60 feet ahead of where you originally were. You find yourself just at the top of the steps as you jump back up into kind of temporal existence from your shadow cloak, and you hear the sounds beneath you of the guards clamoring around. You hear Merrick, "Where the fuck did he go? Grab him! Make sure everyone send it out!" You hear him shouting orders to send out
in that very moment
information.
as they're screaming and yelling. Can I see them directly below me still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I have a line of sight?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I'm gonna hurl a fireball down on top of them.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I'm gonna hurl a fireball down on top of them.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, make a ranged spell attack. You hear the sound of Captain Merrick shouting out orders to send word throughout the entire guard around Ironmaster to look for you. You are now a wanted man. Welcome to the wanted.
Wait, how many stars? How many stars is that though above Zed now?
4.
It's got to be 4. They're not sending out the army, but it's close.
What okay, so what am I doing here? Sorry.
You're casting a fireball.
Attack. Yep. Immediately, you hear the sound of Merrick yelling out orders. You hear the sounds. You then start to hear the sounds of boot steps running up, and then you hear one of the guards. I see him.
Yeah,
pointing at the top.
Sees a bright orange light.
You then
not just evading police, attempted murder.
Right.
Assault on an officer.
Putting out your palm, Zed. Putting out your palm, you evoke the feelings of the wrath and the burning within your chest, and your will kind of forces it out of your palm. Seeing the evocation of this spell begin to form, you see this bright, intense orange glow from in front of you, and you begin to feel the heat from the actual flames that are evoking in front of your palm, letting it
as
fly out.
Building this fireball, I'm going to actually let it sizzle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna yell out, I could have killed you! And I'm
You
going
hear-
to dash away.
All right. You hear
Dash
as
away,
you
dash
begin to evoke the fireball, you watch as it begins to rise up, and then you hear a slow or a slowing of the guards as they are rushing up towards you, and then you hear them yell out in response to your spell, and you hear them now start to run back away from you as they see this fireball being rise and summed up. As you let it fizzle out, and you yell that, you hear Captain Merrick go, "You fucking cowards, get back up there!" And you watch as they turn back around. As you begin to run off, what are you doing? What would you like to do?
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to dash away.
Dash away.
Back.
Also, I resent you the DM on your info for the cloak.
That's bad training. Okay, so you're
How
dashing away.
much? How far back do I have to go to get out of the building?
You are now heading towards Central Market Square.
Yeah, I want to head to.
So as you are moving, as you are running, you see directly before you, you see the kind of entrance way towards the actual Central Market Square, and you begin to see the buildings, familiar sights around you, the large temple kind of looming off in the distance that sits in the center of the Central Market Square. You see the large, or you see the tavern, the Iron Maiden Tavern, the Iron... Wow, I forget. I apologize.
I want to make my way to Lady Avila.
Okay, yeah, you see the Mary Maiden Tavern. My apologies. The Mary Maiden Tavern directly in front of you. Textile markets, leatherworking market. Yeah, our Maiden. I run to the hills, which is what Zed's doing.
Yep.
So what would you like to do, Zed?
You
begin running, and kind of directly in front of you, because this is the direction that you are running towards. You actually begin to see some of the guard that are still in the process of cleaning up the mess, the wood chips, the glass, and everything that shattered around you when you fell back into Iron Master proper. And you see the large tentacle that is now being folded into what appears to be some sort of wispy enchanted silver cloth.
Okay. My knowledge of the city, I want to head to where Gort and Avila would be.
All right, making your way. Roll me a general stealth check, please. Are you trying to evade sight?
As best I can.
Yep. So moving through. Okay. Moving through quickly as possible, but maintaining your visage, your body within the actual shadows that are created from the various lanterns and stones, enchanted stones throughout the Central Market Square that is now this very, very dim red. Excuse me. You begin moving through the Central Market Square. Yep.
So if I'm in a dark spot and there's lighting in front of me, and then there's another dark spot on the other side, can I hop from there to there?
Yes, you may.
Okay, so I want to continue utilizing my my cloak of shadows as I'm making my way to
All right.
increase the speed of
There's
which I'm
this.
traveling.
All right. Doing so, hopping from one shadow to another. You see, as you do so, you pass by the Iron Ostrich Inn, and you see many of the dwarven denizens that are kind of night owls, if you will, walking out of the inn itself. Many of the citizens are kind of leaning on each other. You hear the familiar sounds of song and dance that are from within the Iron Ostrich Inn itself, and one of the citizens looks over as you kind of pop up into the shadow and then sink back down into the shadow, and he goes, "Hey, what is it you say that? There's something over there," and continues merrily drunk on his way. The dwarves laugh and continue on, and you make your way, hopping from shadow to shadow, evading the guards that are now keeping an eye out for you. You hear a sound as you pass by one of the guards. Keeping within the shadow, you hear the guards clinking by, and you hear the description of a human wearing a black cloak.
So, quick question.
Mhm.
I'm assuming because there was only us down there, right?
Mhm.
The 5 of us, whoever,
Mhm.
Merrick and the 4 other guards, and he yelled out to look for me, right? Or
Yes.
that I'm okay. So he could have only vocalized that to those 4, right?
Snaky friends.
Yeah, messenger snakes.
What are messenger snakes? What's that all about?
When you guys first got here, you actually witnessed Gwert sending out word, utilizing messenger serpents. It seems that the easiest form of communication is some form of magical serpent-like creature that carries word
That
throughout
has to
the.
travel, right?
Correct.
Is it faster than my travel?
Um,
Like at the moment, me
roll,
hopping from down there
roll,
to up there and
roll an
then
Arcana check.
shadow jumping?
Roll an Arcana.
I mean, I'd assume if it's the fastest way of getting word out, there's probably like holes in the wall or something that they travel through.
Yes, they have a very intricate system, an intricate network of various tunnels and grates that allow for these messenger snakes, these messenger serpents, to travel very, very quickly throughout the entire system. And it was created for purposes originally of sending word down to the mines for these the dwarves of Ironmaster and Fireshear, which is the sister city just nestled. Whoa, that was hot. All right, I like it. I like it. Ragnar. um,
Okay.
so yeah, you do know that it is a very, very efficient form of communication, method of communication within Ironmaster and Fireshear, utilized for the purposes of sending messages very quickly.
Okay. So
And
I'm
you know,
still on
snakes
my
talk. One snake tells another snake, and then that snake tells another snake. You know, it goes on forever. No, sorry.
So I'm still on my pursuit
Yep.
as quickly as possible
All right.
to get to Gort Navilla.
Can Violet turn into a snake and intercept messages?
She actually tried when you guys were in Ironmaster, and it did not work out.
Well, Violet go back to school.
So, making your way over, you do make your way successfully to Gwert's chambers, to where you know Gwert is finding yourself at the entrance, roughly about 50 feet off, Zed, from the entrance of Gwyrt's chambers.
Okay.
You see a large guard that has been placed in front of Gwyrt's chambers.
Okay. And so I can see him. He can see me.
You do not see Gwirt. You see a guard of 4 dwarven individuals.
Oh, there's 4 now. I thought it was one large guard.
One large guard, as in like
As in the
member
plural?
of 4. Okay.
yes, plural. My apologies.
Okay. And they are they heavily armored or?
No.
Okay. So I'm going to be making my way still, and I'm going to be brandishing the seal.
All right. So do you walk up to them? How are you approaching?
From a slight distance, and I'm going to make sure they're known of my presence. They
All
know
right.
of my presence. As I'm walking in, I'm going to brandish the seal in front of me. And I'm going to say, I mean nobody here, no harm. I have information that I need to speak with Gwirt immediately. I brandish this seal in good faith to speak with the chieftain.
Noticing your presence, you watch as the guard that currently are standing in a kind of a V formation directly in front of the actual entranceway to Gwyrt's chambers themselves. You watch as they notice you and begin to step away from the door.
And I tell them they may accompany me going in, so they are a little at ease.
We have been told of your entrance here. We are to expect you. Gwart and the Vila are in the chambers themselves, waiting for you. It's best not to keep them waiting. You watch as one of the dwarves turns and pushes the door open for you, and within the chamber itself, you see the familiar white cloaked, gold trim, many kind of feathers hanging off of the actual cloak itself, different colored feathers, and large, long staff, gnarled kind of root at the very top, with this large green emerald embedded in the staff itself of Avila. You see Gwert in gold armor, his helmet resting on the desk in front of him, and you see him kind of rubbing at his eyes a bit, a cup of something steamy. Oh, baby.
Baby moment.
Let go, baby. Laugh at the baby.
Beautiful.
You guys are ridiculous. Thank you.
Aw.
Bruh, that's your seed right there, man.
That's your progeny.
The only thing he didn't get of mine is my hair. Got all wife hair.
It'll darken
gotten
up.
so big in the last month. Oh my god.
He really has. It's actually lightened up, if anything. It's gotten lighter.
Interesting.
Right on, bud. That's your prodigy Fortnite player right there.
He got up on daddy. He got up on daddy time, so waifu and daughter are still in the back sleeping. He's
all good,
chilling
man.
right now.
Let him roll some dice for you, man.
Alright, so I'm witnessing them. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Said,
Your Majesty.
Puts the cup
My
down.
apologies for such an early awakening.
Yes. Now tell me. It seems you found something of great distress.
And I come in and I'm breathing very heavily.
Also,
And I take the page out of my pocket
the journal.
that I took from the journal. Yes, I have. Gort, Avila, I have so much information, and I fall to the ground, exhausted.
Avila kind of rushes over you. You hear the sound of her staff, hitting in rhythmic pace of her walking towards you, hitting the stone floor, and she first picks up the journal, then places a hand over you, and
I'm passed out at this moment.
all right. You
So she
awaken.
wants to waken me. Yeah.
You awaken to this feeling of warmth kind of covering you, yet cold on your back and on your side as your body lay against the very cold stone floor. However, this warmth spreads over you slightly, and you get this kind of rush of energy.
I take a big deep breath. So good to see you.
I wish I could say it the same under circumstances, though. It seems that you have made yourself an enemy of Iron Master. Very quickly, my dad notes of you killing a guard, of you turning your back against Captain Merrick, and of
This is
you.
not true. I have killed nobody.
He begins flipping through the journal as Avila hands it to him. You watch as
I did think about it though.
He lets out this
But
very hearty laugh.
But I look at him and I say I would not want to do that to your people, but I do have direct information, Chief.
Dwarven blood has been spilled, Zed.
I'm sorry. You know which side I stand on. I would never disobey you. I am a guest.
He speaks the truth.
You have brought me honor by providing me this seal.
You feel a hand rest against your head, and the warmth of Avila's kind of soft hands begins to tingle on your skin, almost like a numbing sensation.
I just close my eyes and take it in. And just let it give me tingly sensations throughout my body.
You feel as you allow this in, you feel this kind of cool sensation begin to invade your mind. And then you hear her voice as your eyes are closed. You hear the voice of Avila begin to recount the
episodes of what happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I fully let her in.
All right.
No resistance.
She explains in detail every facet of what you have begun to find out.
So she can see that I was winding up a fireball and then I pulled it back.
Yes. And she finally coming to the culmination of where you are now. You then hear as Gwert begins to speak.
Does she catch image? Does she catch image of me catching image of me noticing their shadow claw?
Yes, she does.
Okay. Because that's my big focus here. Is I need to let them know that they are highly infiltrated with Shadowclaw.
You then hear the sound of Gort's voice, and he says, "Get him up, sit him up, sit him up." As she begins to lift you up, and you stand up.
Am I no longer exhausted? Did she heal? Like, did she take that away, or what's up?
No, she did not. She did not. You still have a point of exhaustion.
Okay, I'm just curious.
Only a long rest can get rid of it, right?
Correct. Only a long rest can get rid of it, or a wish spell.
Okay.
A wish.
If you're wasting a wish on not being exhausted,
Yes.
Right?
No, I just want to get this information out and then hopefully find a place to rest. So.
Gort begins reading from the diary, and he says, "Zed, do you understand what this diary explains? It seems to be a form of communication between one of our commanding dwarves within the military and an individual by the name of R. Barlett. Do you know this individual?"
Yes.
The last entry states, "You are a lucky man, Grey. Your failure to assassinate Gwert could have been ruinous, yet our Lord proves his grace by not sparing you, but granting you more Akim. The ritual requires an excessive release of power, but I'm sure you're anxious to prove your allegiance. Use it wisely. The residuum in your latest shipment should aid you in this endeavor. Your orders remain the same. See that the weapons reach Aril, the Frost Maiden, unharmed. I'll wait for their arrival. Until then, be careful. It seems a party of would-be adventurers who escaped the destruction of Bawick aspire against us. Should they pass through Ironmaster, be sure they pass no further. R. Barlett. Who is R. Barlett, Zed?
Rashul. Rashul Barlett is his full name.
And you know of him how?
Fuck. I suck at, backstories. I know of him from from Bowen.
Bawick?
Bawick. Jesus Christ.
It's just where you picked up Calibrin, but it's all good. Whatever.
And Shadin.
Yeah.
And
Finch.
And Finch.
Hold on.
Alpha, beta, fish.
A, B, P. A, B, P.
So, Rashul Barlett is the right-hand man of Thorora Belnos, who was the leader of the Arcane Tower. Are you familiar with Lady Belnos?
Yes, but word has been sent throughout the land that she has been killed. This is not true. It says that the dragon attacked Balwick, and in the destruction they found her body.
You know what? I'm sorry. I cannot recall, man.
She didn't die.
I need help here with,
No relation.
info.
So basically, the tower was destroyed. Her quote-unquote body was found. And then we found her yet again when we went into the caverns. And we fought against Tyrvin. And then...
Oh, that's who was injured.
Didn't she die
right?
for real in the
In
Shadowlands, though?
In the
she
Shadow
died
Realm?
in, the Intermedium. because Zed stabbed her eye out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said, "Let me help you."
But Zed does not know that
I'm
she
like,
is actually.
Oh yeah, I
Caroline.
know who she is, actually.
No, she's dead. You killed her. Yeah, totally.
And
Yeah.
She just didn't die when everybody says she died.
So, from my recollection, and thank you guys, so I'm letting him know that the battle that was happening in the mountainside down below, with Tirvin and the summoning circle, Lady Belnos, right? Lady Belnos
And that
was
skank hoe with
a
horns.
part. Yeah.
And Avarice.
There's a series of them. Is what
Good
I'm
point.
saying. This is more than just Lady Belnos and Rashul Barlet. There's a gang of sorts, and they're utilizing the Shadowclaw bandits as well. This is all tied together.
The concerning part, Zed, is how intricately it seems you and your friends are tied as well. In here it makes reference.
It says right there, we're here to disrupt what's going on. It's said clearly in that message, not even from word of what we've already been telling you.
Yes, please do not misunderstand. You have my full support, each of you. The most concerning part, though, is it says that you have already found one or two of the 3 components necessary for them to complete the... what is it? And he begins flipping through the pages again. Oh, yes. Lotus of Souls.
Lotus of Souls, correct.
You have found this tome of vile darkness that houses an ancient spell. At this point, Avila interjects. Zed, are you familiar with the old gods?
I point.
Ah, yes. I see you bear a marking of one of them. Well, the component that it seems they are leading you to gather is one that is a remnant from the first sundering. The time when the worlds were split. It holds the very power and essence of creation and destruction, coupled with the spell from the elves, the high elves at that. These forces would truly be able to bring about the end of all of the ages, Zed.
It said this, there needs to be a conduit.
Yeah. Yes.
And it's somewhere in a necropolis within the Reged Glacier?
Yes.
Ried Glacier.
Yes. Here in the far north, if you do not stop them. You see, for whatever reason, the gods have decided to bless, to touch each of you.
I ask if she's familiar with the Mad King Yadiro. Within the territory of Snowden. Does that sound familiar?
You watch as she lifts her staff up, and this trail of energy begins to form and begins to linger from where she moves her staff. And you see very quickly she begins to form these very beautiful sigils that operate within the air itself. And you watch as she then pushes, and the spell itself envelops the entire room. And you watch as all of these runes form around and begin circulating all around you, as the runes themselves begin to give off this kind of bluish light that pierces the darkness within this room. You feel a kind of breath begin to form within the room itself, almost as if the room itself is breathing. And then you see a picture forming, Zed. You see a humble home. You see an elf? No, 2 elves. Sitting on very simple floorboards, leaning their backs against a wall. One of the elves kind of laughing back a little bit as she speaks to the other elf sitting next to her. You see they're marked and marred a bit, dirty. The picture then fades, and you watch as it kind of shifts, almost like water shifting within a pond as ripples begin to splay out. You then see all elves are dirty. You then see an orc.
Am I
Armor
starting to realize who I'm looking at?
Yes. The picture shifts again, and you see a
I reach my
blue
hand out.
scaled dragon.
It's Alpha Beta Fish. Avila, where are they?
You then see
Sorry.
the picture shift. You see Ragnar, you see Shadin, you see all of your party.
My brethren. My sisters.
You see a skeletal figure holding an upside down book, sitting on a chair. A very strange smile across. And then you see a tall, thin, android-like or humanoid-like figure with some sort of machine, robot machine, clockwork machine that is hovering. The picture fades, and then you see a large castle looming in the distance. As the castle, you watch as all around the castle, it seems denizens are strapped onto, denizens of some sort of village or town. Some sort of dog-like creatures, alpine-like creatures. You see what look to be kind of far removed familials of Dragonborn, these lizard-like creatures that are all kind of strapped onto these torture tables. You see many of them have some sort of ceremonial dagger shoved into their chest. You see, as the picture closes in on the castle, you see the streets are red with blood. You see splatters of blood across the entire formation of this castle. You see creatures that are crawling up on very, very evil looking creatures, dark looking creatures with these kind of twisted sinew like appendages, large claws that are digging into the stonework of the castle itself, crawling up on the exterior. As the picture fades once again, you hear the distant screams of individuals, and then you move inward, and she once again whips her staff, and the picture fades and ripples, and then another picture forms, and you see this decrepit looking individual, scales reminiscent of a fish-like creature, large red fins extending from the face. However, this individual's eyes seem distant and unfocused. White, milky covers it, and the cheekbones are completely sunken in. You see many different aberrations, different ugly-looking types of creatures that are all kind of scurrying all around this individual, and you see a throne that this individual is sitting on, and then into the picture you see Avarice and Tirvin walk up to the individual on the throne, and you look as Tirvin reaches almost into the chest of this creature, as though the flesh itself,
Creature.
the individual.
It's not is it okay, it's not like the leafy plant body, right? Okay.
No, this individual that's sitting on the throne has these kind of bluish scales, large red fins that are extending from the face.
Can I assume this is
covered
the
in
king?
Yes,
King
Iadro.
Iadro?
And you watch as Tirvin reaches in, the flesh itself kind of molds around his fist as he reaches in, and then he pulls out something from the king, from the individual on the throne, and you see this glow.
I say it out loud. The second component. And I say the shadow of Ao.
As you say that, you feel as the scene shifts, and then slowly the runes that are covering the entirety of the room, the spell itself, all of these sigils and lines that are running all around the room begin to collapse, and Avila catches herself. All right, you reach out and immediately hold her up, and she says, I'm sorry. I peered as long as I could. My body does not have what it used to have.
Viva, you did great. You did great.
Immediately, Gwert.
Was that Snowden?
I do not know what that was. No, that is your future. That is what you face.
Oh shit.
She
All that
looks
bad
at.
stuff going on, and Finch and Violet are like, ha ha ha. I was like, oh. Anyway, sorry.
My party is in Snowden.
Your party longs for your return.
I must get to them at once.
Your
I must
party.
rest.
Yes. Rest.
I look at Gwert and I say, once again, I apologize, Your Majesty, for all the commotion. What? Is she okay?
Yeah, she's old.
Oh, you were
I'm like,
acting
oh God,
that
this is
out
where we
for a
lose
length
Vila.
of time. Like, I was like, is she gonna fall over? Hold on. No, but I look at Gwert and I say, Your Majesty, once again, I apologize for all the commotion. And this commander of yours, Merrick, I suggest only as a suggestion, not to obviously insinuate anything outside of your own command. I would suggest you strip him of his powers as a commander, because I can be sure he is a part of the Shadowclaw Bandit.
I take that under great honor. I appreciate you explaining, and I appreciate what you have already done. He reaches over and he pulls out a pack and he hands it to you. And he says, your reward for your actions here in Ironmaster. It will also help you on your way. So, Zed, I have some mission for you. We have made preparations for you to go back to your party. However, we can still use your help here as well. So I'll leave it to your decision. If you stay, then I would ask that you investigate the shipments that these my people have been receiving.
Can you? What did the letter say again? The ice lady. What was her name? I'm gonna put that in the notes.
Yep, Auril, Auril. It seems we have
Who was she again? The
Ice Maiden?
who was she?
Frost Maiden.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
No, you're fine. It seems we have some shipments coming in that are being received filled with residuum, as well as shipments going out. And these all under my nose. I have failed as a leader of my people.
No.
So we could use your help in investigating the shipments that are being received and being sent. It seems something is happening with this residuum to make them into some sort of weapons for an assault against Iron Master.
I just want to throw out more information as he's providing this, and
Yes.
I'm gonna say, additionally, the apothecary, along with the clansman hall or whatever the hell that area is.
Mm-hmm.
The apothecary is housing a portal of sorts. These mirrors that you see are how they are traveling around. This is how Tirvin is getting around, and other sorts of members of this
cult. Call it what
cult.
it is, Zed. It's a fucking cult.
Bullshit is what it is.
Yes. It's good to laugh in these times. It seems that's all we have. He pulls out another. He watches you. He pulls out this large jug, 2 cups, and pours this very very kind of clear liquid into the cups and hands one over, kind of slides one over to you, and he takes it and downs the cup, and he watches. He kind of like, oh, it burns so
I'm like,
good.
fuck yeah. And I fucking grab it and take a drink. And I'm like, oh, knock me the fuck out. That's all I'm thinking. And I'm like, and I'm gonna say you might want to ease the town of your guard. Send word that they're apparently looking for a wanted man, and as you know, I am no wanted man.
Right. I've already made preparations for that.
I
However,
appreciate you.
to offer you to continue explaining, we could use you. We need you. I'm not going to cut the bullshit. We need you. So, if you decide to stay here in Iron Master, you would be a welcome man, and you would have your ability to go within any district here. Search for the shipments and who's responsible for receiving them, who's responsible, and understand and report back. Or, and then Avila kind of steps up, we can send you back to your party. It seems they need you as well.
I think right here is where I would like to leave the decision and my story.
Avila looks and says, but before making the decision, your body needs its rest. So go rest.
I asked them where's a safe place to rest.
The guard outside is here for you. They are she looks at Gort, our best men. They are ours, and we know it. You can trust them. They will keep you protected as you sleep. And in the morning, we will discuss further.
I asked really quick, just for curiosity, and I brandish the seal again. Is there anything outside of this seal that has a deeper meaning or deeper connection to you that people would know immediately without question? People who are closely knit to you. A word, a saying, a phrase, or some other type of gadget or something. If not, the seal has been holding up adequately.
That's the only thing. I can think on it, and if you decide to stay, then we can make accommodations.
And then I get kind of goofy for a second, because I'm just saying, I mean, I just had a run-in with Merrick, and he totally flabbergasted me and had me fooled, and I need to, hey, I can't be jumping in the car with strangers. Or the wagon, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, you have a decision to make, Zed. Now rest.
Please point me in the direction.
He reaches over, and for a moment, nothing happens. And then you hear the subtle sound of stone shifting on stone, though not as loud as you would expect it to be. And you watch as a portion of the wall opens up, and within there's an alcove and a very, very soft, welcoming looking bed and blanket.
Wait, this is in his chambers?
Yes.
Does it have a disco ball and have cheesy music?
You see a disco ball fall from the ceiling. You see, yeah.
He's full on quagmire.
Dude, full
I hold
gets
out
laid.
my arm. I hold out my arm, forearm, grasp the chieftain, and I nod and bow and I say thank you. And I turn to Avila and I give her a small hug, very gently, and I take my exit.
She pats you on the back, and the last words
And
that
I
you
say,
hear
"Be
from her
safe."
mouth, she says, "Rest well." Before you, as you climb into bed, Zed, before you give way to the darkness and the embrace of slumber, was there anything else that you wanted to do?
I mean, I've said enough of what I needed to say. I know there's probably more I want to get out and say, but I'm so exhausted at this point that I ask him, when I wake, where will you be?
Close by. Avila reaches
And I ask
over.
for the ability to utilize the messenger snakes.
Avila reaches over, and with a simple tap of her staff, the gem tapping the emblem, the trinket hanging around your neck, you hear this soft kind of rush of air wash over, and you feel the understanding of power kind of escaping from her gem, from her staff, from her. She says, "Now you won't need to. Now you can reach us through that."
Cool.
In my head, I'm like, I like it.
You have the ability to send and receive messages through the coin
seal?
now. Yes.
Which is additionally held by who that I know of?
Both Gwert and Avila.
That's it.
Correct.
Sweet.
Except for your party. Calibran, Finch, Violet, Shadin, and Ragnar.
What about them?
Also have
we all have a seal.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So did did I gain that only, or did that also get?
She says, "Try it when you wake."
Thank you, Avila. And I'm gonna exit on that note because I need to pee really bad.
Me too. All right, guys, let's go ahead and take a 10-minute break. Be back here at 1:35, and then let's
All
move
right.
on to those who are in Shadowfell.
I love you
Alright,
guys. I'm gonna
Should
be.
we just take our regular break? Okay.
Said 10 minutes, babe.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna
All right,
be.
then let's meet here at 1:55.
I will not be
There we go.
returning. Just
Okay.
FYI.
Okay.
But yeah, I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out
Love you,
and
Bri.
chilling
Take it
on
easy.
that part of my story. And I wish you well. And don't worry, I'll be back with you guys very soon.
Yes.
Zed will be back. Zed will be back.
All right, I'll meet you guys back here at 1:35 or I'm sorry, 1:55.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right, bye, guys.
Bye.
And that's good. Half-hour break.
All right. So who
Be back.
all is down for a TFT?
Before
Hyper roll. I guess I could be down for that.
I am loading up now.
Because he said 55, so we got 30 minutes.
It looks like it.
He said he'd be back in 7 minutes, I believe.
Where do you say this? I'm not seeing it.
Oh, she
anywhere.
didn't. No. I don't know when he left. I mean, he went out of the call when we took the break, but
We'll try messaging him.
I mean, I hope Shadin's back because his armor's like fucking super pristine right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you scroll back up, to check the logs, but when Ragnar was repairing everybody's armor, basically I rolled a fucking nat 20 on his armor. Just
Yeah.
fucking
Oh, yeah,
instantly
that's right. I
repaired.
remember that.
Instantly repaired it to 101%, so like literally it's super godlike. Unlike Caliban's is held together with duct tape and sticky back plastic and
Just
Double
like
back tape.
Caliban.
Yep.
Held together. Just lots of silver duct tape. Gotta get the silver kind. Best kind.
I think I spy a little bit of gum holding two pieces of plate together.
Mm-hmm. And just some sort of waxy substance you don't really want to.
What
yeah, it is armor's at 85%, so yeah, it is armor's at 85%.
It's armor. It's supposed to take a hit rather than me.
Still, the highlight though today was me just freaking the fuck out because of Zed. Can I Misty Step? Can I miss that? I'm like, oh! Instantly just
No.
started doing this with me bathrobe, like, fucking put it on me and like, no, don't use that, use your cloak, just fucking cloak up and just walk out.
I was about to fall out of my chair when I heard I'm gonna throw a fireball at them.
I know,
Yep.
I was like,
Okay.
Yeah.
no, you are not.
Not only are you running from them, you are now throwing fireballs at the guards. What has
That is
happened
also
in this
attempted
storyline?
murder.
Oh my god. If it's not a dagger through a goddamn heart. Yes.
By the way,
Literally,
did you see-
Danny's right.
If
Bad
he threw
dog.
that
You stay
fireball,
outside.
I was literally gonna be like, "Stop being the villain! You are literally playing into them."
Right? I was like, wow, dude, okay. I guess we're gonna do this.
Here we go.
although when he was saying, "Oh, I've never killed," like I don't know if you see me like lean to the side and cough. I was coughing bullshit.
Like his whole entire story, and I'm just sitting here. I'm like singing to myself. I'm like, digging a hole, digging a hole. That is digging himself a hole.
Zed knows how to throw a curveball.
And with that, last we left.
Whip.
I don't know what's up with him.
Yeah, I tried calling him. I don't know what happened. I hope he's okay. But last we left, our party had just finally fallen asleep in Papyrus's humble homestead, having taken a moment's reprieve from the long journey that you found yourselves on within this far-off realm of Shadowfell, meeting some strange and peculiar folk along the way, You found yourself in a skeleton's home, finally receiving a long rest. The sleep is fettered with dreams of strange creatures, filled with tentacles slithering here and there. But you find rest. And morning comes, or what seems to be morning, given that this realm holds no true source of light. No sun, no stars, nothing that you can make out, whether it's day or night. What are each of you doing?
I will be probably sitting at the table, finishing off my runestones.
I'm looking for something.
I will be
All
by
right.
the front door, kind of standing guard.
Okay. As you guys kind of begin to wake up, Caliburn, you're huge!
Caliban crashes through
That's
the
what
roof.
she said.
Dun, dun, dun.
You guys rise to find Papyrus actually in the kitchen, humming a little bit to himself. As he turns, Ragnar, I'm assuming he kind of hears you coming out of the room and sitting on or at the table rather, paying you no mind. Finch, as you walk into the kitchen. Excuse me. I was just making you breakfast.
Excellent. I was just coming into. There was something good to eat. And of course, say good morning.
Yes.
Morning.
Oh. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you. Well, I have the greatest and most tantalizing and most fantastic and most scrumptious, and you watch as he pulls out some sort of pad of paper, and he starts flipping through it, and he looks and he goes, could you read this for me, please? Tell me what word it says.
Sure.
He hands it out. He hands it out to you. This is what you see.
Just blur.
It's just blur.
Thanks, Discord, for that new.
Okay, bring it in slowly.
Oh, okay. That almost looks like a couple booty cheeks. Yeah. I see the art.
There's some.
It's just scribbles.
Yeah, delicious.
Thank you. This is a delicious meal. Yes. Yes.
Well, may I have some?
Why, yes. You look around the kitchen, and you see he's actually in the process of kind of stirring components together in a large wooden, like brown wooden bowl. And you see it's on the or on the countertop of the kitchen, within the kitchen rather. It's noodles, what looks to be a red type sauce with some form of like various herbs that have been chopped up.
Nice shit. Do I like this?
You have had this, you've smelled this before. A slight hint of a sweet smell that quickly morphs into a very kind of watered down scent of tomatoes.
Paquetti. Okay. So I kind of want to get my hands into this, so I ask him if I can help him make it.
Oh, why, yes, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for being willing to aid me in this quest. And might I add, he looks at you, and you see the very, very ivory white of his skull, just kind of gleaming in what little dim light resides within the kitchen itself. And a kind of warm smile, if you will, crosses his teeth. And he's like, might I add, this quest is of the utmost importance. This quest is a divine calling. Yes, anyway, go get a pot and go ahead and make the noodles, please.
Got it.
Be right back.
Okay.
While this is taking place, what is everyone else doing?
I am going to head to where the smells are coming from. The smelling good stuff, that is. I don't know what other smells are in the house.
Sure.
So did we all wake up at the same time? Are we all in the same room here? Is this an actual like bedroom, or are we all sleeping on the floor? What's going on here?
You all had fallen asleep just around the living room, within the kind of main interior, what would be kind of a den area, if you will.
Okay.
Yeah. There's only one room, one actual bedroom within this home. So it's everyone else had kind of woken up. What are you doing, Calibran? I would say you wake up as you, or if you would like, you can wake up as you hear Violet passing by on her way towards the kitchen.
Okay, so just hearing the group stirring, just kind of roll over. That was the first rest we had in what, like a day? We were going for like full day, something like that, right?
Yes, correct. Yeah, you guys, if you remember, I had actually had each of you roll Constitution saves, and then, but each of you had
fight
passed.
exhaustion. Yeah.
Correct.
All right. So just kind of stretch out. And see Violet going to get food from skeleton dude again. Everybody's just trying to feed us all the time here. I don't understand. I'm gonna try and
That's why they say don't take food from fairies, because they'll keep you there forever.
Yeah. I'm instead gonna partake in some of the purchased food I had from the spiders, and I'm gonna eat out of the bag of holding and grab some of those pastries and stuff. Sweet tomatoes doesn't sound good right now.
All right. Perfect. As you sit up and start to scrum on some of the pastries, you look over and you see Ragnar sitting at the table working on polishing some stones, some rain stones. Shadin still asleep on the floor next to the table. Finch, as you are pouring some of the noodles in, Papyrus turns and, one moment, please, and runs over out of the kitchen. Caliburn, you watch as he kind of runs out of the kitchen and he goes, "Good morning, everyone! Good morning!" and then runs into his room.
I'm like,
I kind of lean over to Ragnar and ask, Has everybody just seemed extra friendly in this realm? Like overly friendly? Every single one of them? Oh, I forgot he's AFK right now. Dummy. So, past Shadin into 4B, I suppose. Because Shadin's not here right now either, is he?
No.
Sad word.
Roleplay with the android.
Yeah, so it's pretty much what I do. Lean over and kind of whisper to 4B about the general sense that beings of this realm are normally jovial, even, I guess you would say. Are instead of being standoffish, they seem to be overly accepting almost.
I don't know if accepting would be the most precise terminology to use here. Probably, I would probably say a better term would be they are very. I literally just had the word too. They're very gracious hosts. Supplied, they aren't trying to kill you.
As that lingers in the air, you watch as Papyrus exits his bedroom, and he is carrying the envelope that you actually saw he received from the two individuals that were waiting when you arrived at the home. And he looks over and, excuse me, who would I say is the leader of your group?
Caliburn kind of like looks around at everybody else like, I don't freaking know who the leader would be. I don't know that we have a leader.
We had a leader. ... out of character.
Well, there has to be a leader among you. This very weird sound escapes his throat. I mean, if there wasn't one, then how do you make decisions? You have to have, let me, one carry the 7.
Alpha
19.
Beta Fish, this group that we are, kind of more works on a council system.
Majority
We generally
rule.
discuss our options and go with what the majority seeks to find as the best solution.
Well, then who do I say you follow? The Merchants Guild has to know who you are, right? That's what this says. And he opens the envelope and begins reading. And you look as he's turning the piece of paper over and over, top over bottom, like he pretending like he's reading, but you get the idea that he actually can't read what it's saying. And he goes, yes, this is what it says, right? And he holds out the paper.
Who's closest?
Does that look like the previous scribbles that we saw?
No.
I want to walk over and look at what this piece of paper says.
All right. You see written before you, in common, Papyrus, it is imperative that you return to the castle. The word has been spread that there is a traveling band. We received word from Muffet that this group pervade through the Swolcore Mountains and are making their way towards the castle. They carry with them a greenish monster, a blue lizard being, 2 pale, tall humanoid figures, humans with long ears, and a short human, chubbier than most. And walking with them is another human with some contraption that follows it like a pet. If you run across these individuals, treat them as hostile.
So I linger on Green Monster just for a second longer, but then I kind of laugh at the short dwarf explanation.
Wait, what happened?
Load out a little chuckle.
Wait, what? Wait, what was it talking about?
Our host has a letter, and I was reading it, and it was kind of going on to explain about the castle sending notice that they know we're coming, and our band of compatriots are comprised of. And some of the explanations were just Perfect. Green monster. Yeah. Anyways, fuck you. That's not good.
Wait. What do you mean that's not good?
If they know who we are, they know who we look like, then proceeding where we have to go is going to be extra difficult. When I pass the note over to Finch.
I'm confused. Oh, what do you mean? Who knows?
I take the note and I, just confirm with out. Bye.
She's got food on the brain.
I do. Yo.
I'm still confused here. What is happening? The letter I read it. It says that the Merchants Guild needs an understanding of who your leader is. That's all it says. Right?
I finish reading it and I look up at him and I'm like,
He's looking back and forth between the two of you. Right?
I mean, they totally have everything misconstrued. It's a council kind of thing. Yeah, council.
I understand. You obviously are from a council city that does things like councils. Yes. And councils is what we will say. So if you can just write on there that it's a council and what that means, because I'm sure they will need to understand, then we can move forward like that, and I can continue to lead you to the castle, and everything will work out there. I assure you, it will be good. Yeah. Anyway, so I think we should eat now. Did you finish the spaghetti? And he gestures to you, Finch.
The noodles are done. They're ready.
Oh, fantastic!
Overcooked now.
Well,
hurrying.
Well, then we can't eat spaghetti without good noodles. We have to have good noodles.
Well, let me check.
And all right, thank you.
So I go in there and I pull one of the spaghettis out of the thing and I fling it at the wall. And if it sticks or doesn't, it tells me if it's ready or overcooked.
As you fling it, you watch as the noodle rotates through the air and then lands on the wall. And the top portion of it begins to fold and down, but it does stick. Beautiful.
It's ready and it's perfect!
You watch Calibran as Papyrus kind of pushes past you into the kitchen, and you hear him giving orders to Finch. Finch, all right, get that and mix those bowls and pour the sauce, and the ketchup is done. Yes, mix it together. Yes, like that. Mix it. Finch, I need to. There you go. There.
But I'm like thinking ketchup in my head. I'm like,
what's ketchup?
Taste it. Taste it. Tell me how delicious it is.
Stick my finger right in it.
Oh, and
how do I like the? Is it ketchup?
Tell me. Roll a d20. It is ketchup.
Okay.
All right. As you taste it, it is tangy. It is pure ketchup mixed with noodles. How do you like it?
Ew.
Have any cheese?
I don't think cheese is gonna help here.
I'm like, I can't hide the look on my face, but I say, it's gonna be an adventurous meal.
I told you it's a quest. We are searching for the holy grail of spaghetti. Did you make it?
Yes.
Because this is your making. I did not do anything. You did it all.
I didn't make the sauce. But
Yeah, yes, you did.
Can I add a few more herbs?
No, you'll break the recipe.
Well,
This
recipes are made to be expanded upon.
roll a persuasion.
What is my persuasion?
Charisma.
Oh no! Finch has no charisma. Where is it? There it is.
Ooh.
Oh.
Someone needs to start
Never mind.
drinking.
Wrong dice.
Oh, no.
What happened? I do the wrong thing. Oh,
Yeah, you did.
No.
Yeah, you did.
that's a save. I shouldn't have done a save.
No.
You meant to do persuasion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I rolled
I
for
just
a
got-
lucky save. Caliburn says, "I'm not eating that," and eats another pastry out of my bag.
I'm sorry.
Well, if you're not gonna eat it, that means more for me.
Do you have
Mm.
anything like fruit or vegetables?
There's vegetables in there.
I'm not doing
Like
so great
other
with
kinds.
persuasion.
Oh.
Yeah,
He
you meant
looks
to leave
at
us
you.
of the dwarf.
Yeah. He looks at each of you as you guys are now kind of in together, laying down your concerns about this delicacy that he's speaking of, that Finch has partially made. I don't understand. You haven't even tasted it, except for you, and obviously you loved it. I saw it on your face. As far as putting anything else in, no. How dare you? How dare all of you taking a beautiful recipe that has been handed down generations upon generations upon generations and wanting to change it?
But see, I have these lovely mushrooms.
Oh, mushrooms. What are mushrooms?
They're a wonderful, delicious, savory thing that feels like meat in your mouth, but tastes like enhancing anything that it.
Can I see these mushrooms?
I pull out a few.
Those aren't mushrooms. You silly, silly monster. Those are speckles.
Oh, they're called speckles. Oh, then you know what they are, and you know how good they are.
Oh yes, but those are for dreamers. People who, go on. How do you say?
Magical journeys.
Spirit
Yes,
journeys?
yes. Magical journeys. Yes.
Well, perhaps we all could use some guidance. I mean, for the road ahead.
Well, normally I'm against such things on our first date, but I suppose so. Yes. Let's do it.
So I chop up the mushrooms, and also while I'm at it, I kind of like throw some other savory herbs in with them to try to make the ketchup not so.
All right. Doing so, you mix it together easily. You watch as you simmer it on the stove, the furnace that is used as the stove within the home. You You watch as it dissolves within, and slowly but surely, Finch, you craft a beautiful sauce.
Oh,
You smell the herbs that you baked into it and mix it together. Each of you grab a plate
except
and
Calvin.
except Caliban, yeah. So
4B's not grabbing a plate either.
all right, so Caliban and 4B sit off not eating the spaghetti. However, as you guys eat, Papyrus kind of looks over and I never met such fun individuals before, and I just want to say thank you for not telling anyone that I was naked before. There.
An honor.
We'll just keep it between us.
Right. That's what I wanted. Yes, thank you. All right. While you guys are eating, was there anything you guys wanted to do or discuss or? All right. The meal goes. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I missed some of our interactions. So he is aware who we are, but doesn't care.
It's probably because we saw his junk.
Yeah,
He's-
I mean, you know.
I mean,
He's not. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it doesn't appear like Papyrus knows how to read, so like he knows who we are through his interactions with us, but he does not know that the capital is looking for us or is aware of us.
So I'm just gonna kind of, maybe he has intimate knowledge of this area. You wouldn't happen to know of a quick way we could get back to the castle? We have urgent business to contend to. There's a birthday party we have to get to. Yes.
That makes sense. You are traveling merchants.
Right. We have a gift. We gotta get it there. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let me think. Quickest way back to the capital. Yes. Oh, yes. Actually, the best way and the quickest. Get you there within
Come in.
a day's travel, if that. Would be through the Swalcore Mountains. There's a specifically my friend Alphys, through her lab.
Through a lab.
That directly links you to the under portions of the capital of Waterfell. Yes, where the castle is and where all the other, Yeah.
Would you know of a less traveled road to get there?
That would be the, you can go on the main road, or you can go that direction, through Alphys's lab. There's not many people there.
See, the thing is, it's gonna be a surprise party. So people can't know that we're coming. And I mean, I know when you have a surprise coming, sometimes you want to make sure you don't find out before. News can travel fast, right? So we need a way to get there and have it be a surprise. What would you do?
I would go through the water systems. And then you can, from there, you can enter the sewers and um, you can pretty much pop up anywhere you want to within Waterfell.
That's gonna be the best surprise party ever.
You don't happen to have anything like a map of the.
No, I don't. But I know who would. And that would be, that would be Alphys or Metaton.
Where is Metaton?
Who knows? That guy is a cracker.
I look over at everybody and like we gotta go. Ah,
Yeah, there's a pretty intricate map detailing the entirety of the sewer system within Waterfell. At Alphys' lab, I could get it, or if you would like, you can follow me there.
I feel like it best we not waste much time. We should probably go see this Alphys person and see what they have to offer.
Could we not just use the lantern?
What lantern?
We have a light that shows the path for us. It's a surprise lantern for the surprise party.
Oh, this surprise party sounds very fun. May I come?
Ooh, I'm very sorry, but I cannot personally extend invitations. You know how those people are.
Yes, those people. I understand. Thank you, though.
No, thank you.
We are bestest of friends. I mean, I love you. The skeleton.
Yeah, so, I think the party, or my compatriots and I think we're probably gonna get ready to go here shortly.
And where are you going?
So as you instructed, you said we had to get through the water system, right? And then go to the sewers. Right.
Oh, yes,
and then
yes,
we can surprise our person. Yes.
Yes. He begins like feverishly clapping his hands or skeletal fingers together. You hear the very odd sound of bone clacking on bone. Clack, 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 clack. Yes, that's gonna sound. Oh, I bet.
Welly,
It's gonna be
hey
fun.
man, how you doing?
Well, you should know that you helped that happen.
Forever.
Thank you.
Well, I couldn't. I mean,
Sorry, I missed
please
it.
continue. Oh. Continue. He begins like gesturing.
Story.
Anyway, all right. Well, and he begins like noticing that who actually ate the spaghetti that was laid before. Okay. Ragnar, did you eat? Ragnar?
Uh-huh.
Did you eat? Were you eating the spaghetti?
No. I clearly rolled a survival there and decided not to. And I rolled a medical just to, to make sure that it was at least classified as food.
I love it. Yeah, okay, so you look at it and you're like, even with the additions that Finch hearing that it was ketchup mixed in was just turning your stomach. However, as each of you begin to kind of linger at the table, some of the bowls finishing the food kind of
I would literally just say, like, you know, I'm sticking with liquid diet here.
downing your beer, your alcohol, dwarven mead. Breakfast ends, and you watch as Papyrus begins clearing some of the table, and you guys get up to leave. Before you leave the home, what would you like to do?
I will look over at Papyrus and be like, what is the quickest way to Alphys's lab so we may procure this map for our, and I'll kind of turn my head towards Caliburn a little and say, surprise party.
The best way would be for us to go east. Oh no, west. Oh no. Yes, west. Back through the forest and towards the Swolco Mountains, and then from there, we will enter into Alphys's lab, and then we can procure the map that you need, and then I will continue to carry you off to your destination.
Alright, I'll kind of look at everyone and I'll say, well, if there's nothing else, then we should probably make haste.
I'm gonna whisper to... Who's next to me? Finch?
Probably.
Probably.
I'm just usually hang out.
Did we ask him about Tirvin, if he knows who that is?
You have. He didn't know who that was.
Know, yeah. I just didn't appear to know.
Okay. Did we ask him about... Oh my gosh, my mind went blank. I'm sorry, guys. That one that you hate with the horns?
Avarice.
Did we ask if he knew who she was, or I think we didn't.
You did not.
I just see you shaking your head.
We could probably ask questions on our trip there to Alphys's lab.
I was actually just thinking, do we need to bring him along?
I mean, he's the only one that knows where Alphys's lab is.
He kind of just told us how to get there, but we also
probably also be best to have, you know, someone there to introduce us, so that way they don't just see us and be like, I'm running away, or I'm gonna kill you.
I don't gotta do nothing for you. Sorry. Okay, you're right. Yeah, let's pack up and go. And yeah, so... Violet, let's ask some more questions.
Good idea.
You going to ask him to escort us?
I mean,
he seems to have offered already.
As you guys are discussing, you see him putting on his familiar orange sweatshirt, and he puts on a backpack, and he's like, looking around, and he's like shrugging his shoulders a bit. And then he looks at you. A kind of weird smile across the teeth again crosses his face.
Feel a little less naked. Ready for the road?
Ah, yes.
I'm
We're
ready.
good. Let's just be on our way.
Let's go.
Bad
Now
feeling
we'll
about this.
Head outside.
I kind of remember about the last place we were and how we have somebody else tagging along. So I make sure to dig through the bag of holding really quickly and find Snowy's arm, stick it out of the bag a little bit, cinch it close, give it a little high five. All right, let's go, buddy.
As you do, you swear that the twig motions towards you and slaps you with just the same vigor.
He's got a new familiar.
All right, are we ready to go?
Let's go.
Nod my head and start walking toward the door.
Oh, you watch as he puts a skeletal hand to his mouth, clears his throat. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I must let you know, once again, in the event that we end up in a fight with some of the crazies that, call this place their home. Not all of us are as intelligent as I, or beautiful, or ruggedly dashing.
Quite handsome, really.
Yes.
Thank you. Stop, please.
Finely
Dashing.
chiseled you are.
Yes.
Yes.
Just a specimen to behold.
Oh, you swear, like, the cheeks become just a bit more rosy than ivory color.
Unicorn.
And anyway, I must just remind you that I am on vacation, and if we do end up in a fight, I will not aid you. It is all on you. Because I'm on vacation, and I cannot lift a finger while I'm on vacation. Those are the rules. Clear?
Very.
Can I use him as a weapon?
I have to warn you, though.
No, you may not use me as a weapon.
Upon most dire necessity, I will pick you up and swing you by your ankles.
Roll an intimidation. Roll an intimidation really quick, Calibrin.
I am aiding.
Fantastic.
No need to.
He looks at you, and just for a moment, the hulking mass that you are, the roiling, rippling muscles that are spread throughout your entire body, seem to glisten in the dim light within the home, and your laugh comes off just a little bit more bellowing to Papyrus, and you watch as he kind of visibly shrinks back a little bit and goes, I suppose so. I don't do much damage, though.
I walk back, and I kind of just put my arm around him and bring him in a little extra tight. I just start walking him towards the door.
Finch, you see, as he does that, you see him shrink into Calibrin, like,
And I just laugh and start walking.
all right. as you guys are on your way, who is in marching order?
I will be taking point.
And I'll be right up there with them, spearheading it.
I'm gonna stay in the middle. So
All right.
And we'll keep Papyrus
Cool.
up front since he is also guiding us.
Okay.
Whom has the description of that lantern? Who has the lantern?
I'm physically holding the lantern, but I don't have the.
We should cure that, because I would like to know how that actually works.
What is the lantern called?
I haven't. Oh, I haven't added it.
I'm getting the description.
Okay.
All right, I posted it in chat. All right, so as you guys are leaving, you watch as Papyrus exits the home, and you see the large kind of stone slab gate that's just to the left of the door frame, complete with these large thorns that are sticking out, and he reaches over and begins to pull the gate open. As you watch as the gate gets pulled open, he looks at you and, well, are we ready?
I'll look back at him and say, affirmative.
Fantastic. Okay. All right, follow me.
All right,
As you
shall
guys,
follow.
as you guys set out, you see the terrain around you, barren, void of life. Gray, gloomy clouds peek over the entirety of the sky above you and extending forward all the way as far as the eye can see. You see just off in the distance the rising and the falling that make up the Swollcore Mountains, dimmed by the misty fog that seems to pervade this realm. I need. Oh, hold on really quick, guys. Philip's calling.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, the only effect that the lantern has is any undead creatures of shadow based will be burned if they step into
Okay.
the light.
Okay.
Apart from that, it's basically a fucking normal lamp.
Okay.
Except it can penetrate the dark.
Yeah.
What was I thinking when we were in that in between realm or something like that? I guess we just used it so we could actually see, because it does penetrate the darkness of the shadow realm.
Yeah, I think that's all we used it for.
The
And
thing
we
is,
weren't
though,
really going
that
anywhere.
that passage was basically actually the shadow realm itself. Like that, literally, it was the shadow realm.
Right.
You've got to remember, the shadow realm is not concept of basically, places. Like you could literally step from one place and then literally take one step and then suddenly boom, you're in a completely different place.
Oh my gosh! So he fell asleep. He's on antibiotics, and
Gotcha.
but
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Just in time as well.
Yep, for real, for real. Can you hear us? Okay, cool. So, tell the dude that was so beautiful. Tell them really quick what you told me.
I'm having a really good D&D dream.
Hey.
Really?
He was like, I didn't realize that I had fallen asleep because I was having a really good D&D dream.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
I was getting some more experience.
Oh, was it
Oh,
one of those
shit,
D&D
Dan.
dreams?
Sorry, guys.
No, you're good. So, you guys, Shadin, you guys ate breakfast, and Papyrus ran out and grabbed the envelope, told you guys that he needed to figure out who was the leader because he had to write it down to let them know who was the leader of your guys' merchant band. He thinks you guys are traveling merchants, and he can't. It's apparent he cannot read. And what the note really stated was that the
The castle is aware of our arrival.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So now you guys are trying to find a way to get into the castle without being seen. And he told you the best way would be to go through the sewers. And you guys are on your way to Alphys' lab to get a map of the sewers.
That's never really the right answer, though. You know.
Awesome. All right, I need someone, as you guys are traveling, leaving the home, you watch and you see before you just the barren landscape that is this realm. You see just gray, flat land that rises up to the backdrop of the Swolcore Mountains that you see off in the distance, your destination. You see the charcoal gray of the world before you. This very gloomy look. The ground beneath you crunches under your feet as tiny pieces of gravel, and you hear the kind of rhythmic sound of your marching. You carry on this way for about 4 hours. In the meantime, I need everyone, whoever is keeping a lookout, to roll a perception check.
Yep, that would be. I'm up front, and I'm gonna have 36R assist me.
All right, and Ragnar.
Oof.
I'm in the back.
That's still a 16.
Yeah. All right.
Yes. Okay.
It's never a good sign when the fucking orc is the one that's got the best eyesight.
Okay. All right, 4B and Calibran.
Shadane, please.
Shadin, are you gonna roll perception?
I don't know where I am in relation to them. It looks like I'm in behind a wall.
We're
Oh,
traveling
you
right now.
Yeah, we're traveling right now.
It's a different map now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think in the order you're bringing up the rear.
Okay, I guess I'll do perception. But my perception sucks.
It's fucking better than probably all of us combined, probably.
No, it probably isn't, but 1 second.
12 and 18. Jeez.
Shadin, Violet, and Finch, you guys, and
You got more than me.
yeah. Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. I was looking at Violet's twice for whatever reason. Shadin, Violet, and Ragnar. You guys, as you guys kind of just keep a just general look around, as you are marching through this very, very barren wasteland, you are caught by. You swear there's shapes distant off against the mist that seems to pervade the surrounding environment, the surrounding land around you. You see shadows play off in your peripheral, and you turn and nothing's there. You hear sounds off in the distance, low rumblings, distant, it sounds like thunder. As more cloud
Okay, I have to send a text. It
pours
really
in
is fun.
around you.
It's
The entire
one of my favorite parts
environment
of my
is
life right now.
absolutely unsettling to your unfamiliar eyes from this region, from this realm. Violet, you especially, as you have nothing really to frame this area.
I don't think I know
No
that.
understanding, limited understanding of
What is
this
that?
realm. The clouds play with your mind, and you begin to let your mind play tricks on you. For B, Finch, and Calibran, the smell of this wasteland is like dust clogging your nostrils. Disgusting. You smell the scent of decay and death permeating, it seems, your very existence. As you continue to hear the sounds of the footfalls beneath you and behind you, each of you, crunch, 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 crunch. The entire place is unsettling. You too see the shifting of the fog before you and around you. However, you see through the shifting shadows, knowing that they are just that. Shadows.
Sorry.
Towards your 3-hour mark, Calibran, you and Finch begin to hear a clacking of bones. From your left, you hear roughly about 50 feet away, you hear what sounds like bones scraping against stone, and before you, you make out bear with me one moment. Oh, here we go. All right, before you, you see around you large spires of the rock of rocky terrain rising up. You begin to pass by the flat land, yet every so often there are these kind of rocky spires that jut up from the ground. Tinier mounds of terrain that seems to jut up from the floor. The wind blows and shifts as the fog, a little bit more dense, sets in. You hear then the sound, a low thump, thump, crunch. And then off in the distance, Calibran, you see it against the backdrop. You see before you the spires, and walking through them, you see shifting shadows of some hulking creature walking through some of the rocky terrain.
I just nod at I nod at Calibran and I cast Passive Attribute.
Silently, you feel the shadows and the darkness settle around you. Immediately, you guys are encased. You feel the shadows and the darkness settle around you, and then the light kind of springs forth, securing a brightness around each of you. And just off in the distance, you see it. You see this this cloaked figure, smaller, walk amongst the rocky terrain. You see him pass between spires, and then beyond that creature, you see a large, what appears to be almost ogre in body shape, move between
I
the
have
spires.
a lantern that
You hear and
lights
feel
up
the
the
ground
Shadow Realm.
respond to its giant footsteps
And I cast Pass
as
Without
it
Trace,
thrums
and it shows up
amongst
in that
your
area.
bodies.
Are there
Papyrus,
there's no trees to compare your height with, just the spires?
correct.
Like how tall is this look to be?
As you make a quick measurement, Calibran, you see the spires before you, and you kind of judge running along the horizon. You see the spires stand roughly about 16 feet in height, and you see this creature is roughly double that.
It's a big boy. Alright, well, we got past without a trace, so I guess just keep pressing forward.
Yep,
Yep.
we have to.
I'm in danger.
I don't know you. Music change.
All right.
That's not ominous at all.
I
Nah,
feel very safe.
jovial, happy.
Tavern.
As you guys cautiously move through, Papyrus, as you begin to move again, you guys had stopped. As you begin to move again, Caliban, Papyrus immediately grabs at your shoulder and pulls you back and whispers, I think it would probably be better to make a wide berth around these. Ragnar, you recall what these creatures are. Knowing, especially from your travels and gleaning from the information from many of the books that you read throughout your travels on the seas with Captain Bronzebeard, coming to different ports, different locations around Toril, the land you hail from, the realm you hail from. That of the material planes, you know the creatures that make these wastelands their homes. Not being able to really know what exactly the creatures are, you can make a pretty good, solid guess. And you know that the smaller of the creatures are what are called dark wraith. They are creatures that skeletal creatures.
Yeah,
That-
I read that. I
Okay.
got the details. I already know.
Yep, and then the larger of the creatures, the one that is making the ground tremble before you, is what is called a Starspawn Hulk.
Wide berth. I think that probably is advisable.
Oh, what?
I concur.
What did you say? Start what?
Wide berth.
No,
Give
it's
this
Star
plenty
what?
of space.
Starspawn Hulk.
Our spun Hulk.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
He's be a lightning in a minute.
I
All
won't
of a
lie,
sudden-
John has actually surprised me because I have no fucking idea what a star spawn is.
Fantastic.
Hallelujah. About damn time.
That's when Lucifer gets really drunk.
Lucifer gets really drunk,
Yeah,
creates a star spawn. Your character Ragnar would actually know that these creatures are menacing monsters.
Well, I'd explain that. Yeah, I'd explain to them, that the wraiths are some serious matter, but that big thing, if I don't know what it is, that is probably a major bad thing.
Papyrus concurs, hearing you kind of speak out what these creatures are, and he goes, yes, it would be best if we avoided the creatures at all cost. These would steal your essence away, and grow more powerful because of it. And we don't need that.
No. I don't want my essence stolen. Anybody else?
I just
I'll give
kind
up
of
my
silently
essence for
chuckle
free.
at him.
Right. All right. So around here, and as you guys begin to move off to make a very, very wide berth around, you continuing to hear the distant thrum of these creatures as the footfalls land upon the foundation once again. Still seeing these large rock spires twisted, almost like ziggurats, littered throughout the land, creating shifting shadows as the lantern light passes by them. I need all of you to roll a stealth check, please.
Some kind of stealth.
Shadin's.
Put the pants away. Oh my god, Cameron.
Oh
we-
no!
I mean, we have passed without a trace,
Yes,
so
you guys
unless
do.
they can see through it.
You guys get a plus 10 to all your
Does that
stealth.
what? Plus 10? Okay,
Oh, plus 10 to
14.
Okay, so I
Yeah.
got two. Okay.
Nice. 14, 16.
Calibran's like literally got his drum set out. He's just go.
Hey, you ever try and make a full set of plate sound quiet? Okay, all right.
Like the dwarf in Neverwinter Nights. Hey,
And I
be
and I
more
have
quiet.
I have it wrapped in like duct tape and glue and gum. Like it's hard over here. Okay.
Gotta put a will in between, man. Whoa.
And see, the thing is, I'm hanging out with my new bestie. I want to call him Zed, you know, on the little key. Kind of miss Zed, but anyways,
Kyle
he's
number 2,
clanky,
like him.
you know,
Kyle number
it's all
2.
bonesy. Yeah, Kyle number 2. Kyle number 2 is way better than Kyle number 1.
All right. As you guys pass by,
What
hearing,
happened to Kyle?
you will have to find out.
Oh, I thought we did him in.
No,
he used a broken go home.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Recall
I
stone.
forgot about that.
He was trying to prove to you that the stones are useful and would be better to go into Snowden with than like stealthing or anything. And he reached in, grabbed a stone, and you watched as he disappeared.
Nope.
Good luck, Kyle.
All right, you guys, as you guys begin to pass around, given a very, very wide berth around the creatures that you saw moving amongst the spires, you continue to walk stealthily, yet at a brisk pace, making time. And you hear as the distant rumbles from their footfalls begin to sink back into the background noise of this realm. Everyone roll a perception check for me again.
Yep.
Oh wait, I'm wrong. This is the wrong person.
Let's go.
Let's go.
First nat 20 of the year.
Beautiful job, man. Very nice. All right, passing into your second round, you continue to keep an eye out as the first of the travel time passes by, and you continue to see shifting shadows just around you as fog continues to roll in. You hear the sounds of distant creatures cackling, creating a very, very unnerving reverberation throughout this flat, barren wasteland. Hearing almost like laughter, cackling, drifting in between the spires, resounding off of the spires themselves, creating this kind of sensation of being surrounded, yet not being able to see what lies beyond the lantern light that Finch is currently holding. You watch as a shadow shifts right in front of you. And then fog sweeps up as your boots push through. The sound of crunching, dulled by Pass Without a Trace. And your last portion goes by without any issue. Finally, you come across a large building looming off in the distance as you approach the large mountainscape of the Swolcore Mountains. And you see the building itself seems to have been chiseled directly into the side of the mountain itself. Papyrus stops and well, we're here. This is Alphys's lab. Seeing before you, the building is made of the stone of the mountain, and it looks extremely advanced according to what you've seen so far. Objects hang along the outside of the walls, producing light. You see, it seems the light is actually fastened out of what appears to be these globes of glass, similar to what you see made from your potion bottles. Almost like potion bottles themselves have actually been screwed into some sort of entrapment that produces the light itself. Well, are you ready?
Indeed. Let us go forward. She didn't let him work his magic.
Give it to me.
We'll get whatever we want after you go in there, but I mean, you might feel a little overwhelmed with all of us.
Clean up a bit, bitch, too.
I mean, we do have Papyrus with us, though, so...
Maybe just send in just Papyrus?
I mean, we could sell Bibles to him if you want to. Like, I'll sell the Bibles.
Okay, everybody just needs to be as happy as you can. Maybe they won't be able to tell we're from a different plane of existence.
I don't know if
I
that's
don't know.
gonna work
Everybody
for
around here.
Finch.
So most of the people around here look miserable, and miserable is what they get.
Well, yes. I mean, okay. That makes a good point. I will go and run in, and I will introduce each of you to Alphys.
Sounds like a good idea.
Alright. I'll nod.
Okay. You watch as Papyrus runs up and knock, 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 knock. He turns back to you and raises a finger. Begins to kind of like smooth out his sweatshirt. Let me check the back door.
Oh.
You watch as he walks to one of the sides of the building, this large kind of building that juts out from the actual side of the mountain itself, and you watch as he just jumps through one of the windows, and you hear the sound of glass shattering. After about a minute or two, you watch as the large doors, double doors, begin to move open. Come in. It looks like Alphys is not home. But here we are. Alphys' lab. Come on in. Let's go and look for the map that we're after.
Hello.
I suppose I'll just like kind of nervously walk in and just kind of like prepare for something to jump out in anticipation.
Sorry. Is it bright enough that I can put the lantern away?
Yes.
Away.
How big does this place look?
Pretty big. From what you can tell, just from the actually roll a perception check for me.
I'll go ahead and assist him.
Well done. You see the large. You see the large walkway that leads up to the lab itself, and extending up 200 feet into the air. You see the building itself has been chiseled directly from the face of the mountain. Extending down is from the side of the mountain, extending down and then swooping back up, and then extending down again and then swooping back up is this large wire that seems to connect all of the globes that give off the light, and it rotates all the way around the actual exterior front-facing portion of this, what Papyrus is calling a lab. It looks more to be a manor of sorts. You see the rock, the stone, has been painted a very solid bright white rather. And from what you can see, as the doors are made of a coupling of stone on the bottom, and then it seems that through some alchemical formation or alchemical composition, the stone itself has rotated into wood that make up the rest of the door. So it's like half stone, and then you see how the stone itself gradually transitions into more of a very polished wood. The interior, from what you can see from your vantage point, Calibrin, the interior is this pale green color. You see what appear to be polished stone slab squares that make up the floor, almost like ceramic tiling, all along the floor, running through the entirety. And as you look in, as you gaze in through the front door, Calibrin, you can see that the interior is truly set up like a complete laboratory, complete with these very elongated cabinets and countertops that run the length of the exterior, and this large island that sits in the center island countertop with all of these beakers and vials that have been placed haphazardly throughout the entirety of the interior of the home. You have, or lab rather, you see all along the interior are the rope lights again, and with the globes that are hanging down from this large kind of string wire, if you will, that are lighting up the interior very brightly. You see the from entrance to back wall is roughly about 80 feet in length. It's pretty big. And you see that it has to have multiple levels to it. You see a staircase that goes off to the right. All right.
All right.
Inside, you see very similar. What as you guys walk in, you see very similarly some sort of mechanical clockwork contraption that has a glass central point square that makes up some sort of almost like looking glass. And it's very similar to what you saw in the basement of Papyrus's home that he was pushing buttons on. This one also has many buttons and levers that are attached to the base of it. You see a large box-like thing standing up that's roughly 5 foot by 10 feet. So 5 foot in width, 10 feet in height. And Papyrus immediately rushes over, grabs the handle on this box, opens it up, and looks in and goes, I was expecting him or her to have at least some spaghetti in here, but whatever. And he closes it. You see a desk that has all sorts of papers and books that are just piled up on the desk itself. You see a room off in the distance that the door is just slightly ajar. And then you see some little tiny figurines that have been crafted that are kind of laid out haphazardly on some of the countertops. What would you guys like to do?
Where, do you know where he would be keeping this map? If not, we should split up and start looking.
I think that would be best.
What do we
I have no idea.
What do we do if he comes home while we're searching it?
Just looking for the map?
She.
Sorry. Won't she suspect we are trying to, I don't know, rob her?
Oh, who would do that? That's not a great... No. Remember, we're here for the surprise party.
Right. But is she part of the surprise party?
Well, what's strange is that she never leaves her lab. So I wonder where she is.
Probably headed to the surprise party.
Oh, yes, that's right.
You're not worried at all, since she's normally here?
She can take care of herself. I mean, it's not like Undyne is...
Wait, who's supposed to be here?
Alphys. Alphys is supposed to be here.
You said Undyne?
Undyne?
Oh, yes. You know Undyne.
I've heard stories.
Well, they were lovers.
Oh.
Oh,
How long has it been since you've seen Undying? It's been ages. I'd love to catch up.
Well, I mean, Undyne was sent to retrieve a book, a tome of ancient magnitude, and this tome would help our king, who has gone quite mad, you see. And Undyne has yet to come back. In fact, I was told as I was put in her position that she fell at the hands of some humans that are trying to make their way here to kill our king. I have that on good faith from the king's right hand, Avarice. She's a great. She's just wonderful.
I'm sure she
That
is.
sounds great. Let's find that map.
Yeah, let's get the map and be on our way. No need to sit around gossiping.
Are you okay?
I sure do miss Undying. It's been just ages. I would have liked to catch up, but
Right. My. Okay. Well, you guys stay here, and I'm sure Alphys will be back at anytime. I'm not any tomb. Who says tomb? Anytime. But my vacation is up. I have to get back to the city. So anyway, bye.
No,
Bye,
I grab
Alphys.
him by the shoulder and bring him really tight, close.
Whoa!
you wouldn't leave us searching alone in your friend's house, would you?
I will send word that she can trust you, but I do have to go. She can get you to Waterfell. I'll see you all there. And he begins trying to run, get away from you. Let me go. You would not keep the commander of the Waterfell patrol under duress, would you?
You're welcome.
I'll walk over to Caliber and I'll kind of nudge him and just kind of shake my head to let him go because this is not going to help our case.
Yeah,
because this is kind of going into hostage situation.
But we do have your word that you're going to speak good things, right?
You are my best friends.
Of course,
look
it's
at
just
Alphys
very
and
strange you're
say,
trying to run away.
Can you write a note for us for when Alphys returns? We can give it to her.
I'm gonna whisper.
So she knows that
She
we are
can't
not
read,
hostile.
though.
I kind of look at Four being like.
Reading and writing are two separate.
Yes, I can write you a note. Can I have some paper?
And I'll kind of gesture to the papers on one of the tables.
Calibran, would you mind letting me go?
I look at my arm, look back. Oh, sorry. Here you go.
I sling off my backpack too, and I look at Snowy's hand sticking out. I say,
What do you think, Snowy?
You watch as the twig twitches and then turns into a thumbs down.
Ooh.
Or is it a thumbs up?
That's not a good sign there.
Or is it a thumbs up?
I don't think we can let him leave.
Here you go.
Yeah. I think I look at Calibran and I'm kind of like, we can't?
I don't think we can.
That will do, yes?
I'll turn to 36R and just be like, 36R, overwrite message and record message that we're gonna have Papyrus state for us. And as I say that, I kind of quiver a little bit at the thought of deleting something with so much sentimental power to me.
You hear the whirring of 036R as it begins to overwrite and delete the message that was saved. Shadin,
Yeah.
roll an insight check for me.
Why you think I'm gonna notice something?
It feels like Two-Face.
Maybe.
Definitely a help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
You're my only hope.
Ragnar begins to
I have an insight.
furiously move through the room.
Damn.
Ragnar, you find 4 vials that are pretty good size vials. They fit into the palm of your hand. Like one vial each fits into the palm of your hand and kind of overtakes the actual palm, your palm size itself. You find 4 of these in globular fashion that are filled with a red, intensely red liquid, deep red. As you are moving through the room, you then find written in common, scribbled on a note, do not trust Metaton. Which sticks out to you given that you had heard that name before. Shadin, as you watch this kind of play out before you, Calibran and the reaction between Papyrus trying to leave and Calibran pulling him back, and then hearing 4B tell to erase a message that was saved, you see a slight shudder, and then you see 4B's face darken a little bit and sink into a bit of a sadness at that mention.
Thank you.
Just then 036R dings,
closing up the
and
show in like 15
states that it's ready to receive the new message.
But thank you so much
Message
for
ready to be
following
received
and
now.
for lurking.
Copy that.
I appreciate your
36R. Please record message from Papyrus. Papyrus, please speak clearly into 36R here. And just leave a message for Alphys so we may deliver it to her upon her return.
Okay, where do I speak?
Just start talking.
I've never been an actor before, but I can do my best. Dearest Alphys, I have my best friends here. They are wonderful people, and many of them have a good taste in food as well. Though some of them do not. They didn't like spaghetti, and who doesn't? But that's neither here nor there. And they need to get to the capital and to the castle in quite a hurry, as they have a birthday party that they have to attend, and they are the ones delivering the packages, presents, and cake. I believe cake. They have cake. And get them there safely. They would like to go through the sewers because that is the best way to surprise people. And I love them. So that's all. Alphys, you are a good friend as well. And I hope you are okay. Goodbye. And next time I'm here, make sure there's spaghetti. Goodbye. 4B, is that okay?
That is perfect. Thank you, Papyrus.
Oh, you're welcome.
That was lovely, Pirate.
Oh, well, thank you. Okay, well, anyway, is it okay if I go? I have to go.
Anyways, I kind of pull back and give him a slap on the butt. Get on out of here.
Whoa! Okay. And you watch as he kind of walks away, turns back, and there's blushing once again on his skull. And I'll see you all there. You guys look around, and you see a multitude of machines and the little flashing lights that surround you. You see that there's stairs leading up. The walls have quite a few monitors on them as well. One of the monitors you actually see has a view of outside of the lab. And right then, you hear, as you guys kind of just take a look around, you hear a loud crash can be heard from upstairs.
All right, I'll quickly sprint up the stairs to see what caused the crash.
I'm gonna stealth run, like, as much as I can. I don't know how bright is it in here.
It's very bright.
Oh, I guess there's not much stealthing going on. Although I do still have Pass Without Trace on, so I'll run up and try to, I'll run up and try to, I mean, unless it, no, how long does it last?
4 hours, right?
Yeah, and we walked more than that. Never mind. Anyway, I'll just go up there with Orby. With my bow drawn.
See, when I heard the word, sound upstairs, I was like instantly saying, so is this a sustained banging noise or what?
It's like a huge one loud crash. It was only 1 hour, by the way. I apologize about that. Pass Without a Trace. So yeah, Pass Without a Trace is off. As you guys run up the stairs, you actually see displayed before you a single bed and a multitude of posters that are kind of scrolls, if you will, that have been pasted onto the exterior walls, hanging on the wall itself. Roll a perception check, 4B.
Yeah.
And are you aiding? Is anyone aiding?
36 will also be aiding, so if Finch wants to roll separate.
Okay. And Ragnar can aid her? Oh,
I didn't join it.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Dang, dude. All right, you see a wooden bed, simple, with a downy mattress, down feather mattress. You see it looks like the bed has been slept in recently. very, very messy, very unkept. And then you see on the posters various figures of what appear to be lizard folk. One is a hare, a rabbit folk that's kind of dressed feminine and seductively. And then you see a poster with a cartoon cat on it with the words Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 6. You find you then find a yellowish lizard kangaroo-like creature wearing a white lab coat and a blue turtleneck shirt underneath, buried under an assortment of bins and papers. Beginning to kind of try to get them off and move them out of the way.
I'll slowly walk up and I'll extend a hand down and say, "Are you all right?"
Who are you?
My name
How did you get in here?
Papyrus let us in.
Oh, that silly skeleton! And what are you doing here? She's still trying to get up, and then finally grabs your hand and waits for you to pull her up.
All right, I'll pull her up to her feet, and I'll kind of like brush the edges of her lab coat to kind of straighten it out and get any dust off.
Does she have any injuries that I can?
You do see scrapes, and you see a little bit of blood that's trickling now out of her mouth. You see her elbow. The lab coat has been ripped at the elbow, and you see her lab coat has charred markings on. She still has some like sizzle that's coming up from one of the scaled horns that are extending outward from her head itself, jutting backwards. And you see she is scuffed up.
Okay, I'll just stand up next to her and put my hand on her shoulder and cast.
All right. The green energy and the scent of leaves and the forest just very, very gently wafts through the air as the energy surrounds her, and her lab coat kind of billows out just a little bit. And then you watch as portions where she's scuffed up begin to heal over very easily. And she goes, "Don't. Oh. Well. The aches and pains are gone. What did you do?"
There, I just brought in the blessing of nature, and you're
quite fascinating. And you? And she gets up fully with your help, 4B, and she begins walking around you, and then walking around you, Finch, and studying you, and what quite fascinating specimens. And you are not from here, and yet you are not human. What are you?
I'm not from this time, per se. I am a biomechanical android designed to fight off the machines from my time, and I somehow found my way here. And
yes.
I've been helping out. I'll kind of motion back to Finch, and can we see, like, is this like a landing, or is this just like an upstairs room?
An upstairs room.
Okay. And our other compatriots downstairs, we're on our way to Waterfell Castle. And Papyrus had led us here to procure a map and safe passage to the castle.
That's besides the point, dear. What's more important is there's more of you, and all right, come show me your friends. Show me your friends.
All right, and I'll kind of motion for her to follow, and then I'll start walking and head downstairs with Finch.
She reaches up and you watch as she corrects her glasses now, and they were sitting askew on her face just a bit. And you guys begin to walk downstairs.
As they head out, I look around the room to see if I see any.
Roll an
Steal from her.
investigation.
But, you know.
Sure, roll an investigation. All right. As you look around the room, you see quite a bit. You see the bed, the posters, and then you see on the opposite side of the wall a large countertop that has various beakers and vials as well that are currently in the process. Some are simmering, some are boiling. You see various colored smokes that are rising from each of them. Some are a globe that the fires, like liquid is pouring into it, and then you watch as it kind of bubbles up a little bit and then spurts into a little shaft that goes into another beaker, and you watch as it's slowly dripping in to that beaker, and then once again the liquid pours in, and it's this kind of continual rotation that's moving through beaker to beaker to beaker, and then you watch as some sparks kind of fly out. You see a bag of gold that has spilled over, and you see it seems the bag itself is filled, and it's spilled out onto the countertop itself. You see a couple what looks to be mechanical clockwork components. You would know this as, or you would recognize it almost similar to dwarven craftsmanship of animatronic animatronic constructs. Thank you. That are halfway through. You see some books and different schematics that you could look over if you wanted to. And then you see a chest that is closed with a lock on it.
I just really wanted to sit out. I'm not trying to rob her or anything. So I just kind of note where the things are and then head back down.
Yep. All right. As you finally trailing a little bit now behind 4B and Alphys, Calibrin, Ragnar, Shadin, and Violet, while this is taking place, and then you guys begin to hear the sounds of footsteps coming down from the stairs. What are you guys doing?
Snooping.
Yep.
Snooping around.
All right.
I was keeping watch at the door just because I heard that slam upstairs. I was just hesitant to leave the front door area, so I'm just staying at the front door.
Although I make sure to put everything back where I found it.
I'm thinking about the common forest the trees in the building came from.
All right.
Wait, trees? I don't think there was any trees.
We're in a room, right?
Yeah, we're in a room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are in the room.
I'm thinking about the wood any of this came from.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, being useful.
All right.
Magic.
As you guys
going to. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, you're fine. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna polymorph
into
a cat.
Will it have an English mouth? Like it can talk English?
Common.
Common.
Whatever.
I can talk English. No, I don't think I can pick that.
Maybe once you're
alright.
an expert polymorph, or you polymorph everything other than your vocal cords.
There you go, right?
I don't know. The last time I tried to transform into something, something benign like a plant, it didn't go very well.
You didn't try one thing though. It was
I
like a
tried, was the
combination of
fact.
things.
All right, here's our druid. She's turning into a cat. Gotcha.
All right, you watch as Alphys and 4B begin to descend the steps. You guys see now 4B is being followed by a creature that's dressed in a lab coat. The charred marks on the lab coat still very apparent and present. However, you see the lizard-like creature descend, and then following up Finch. And just as that happens, you hear this as Violet polymorphs herself into a little cat. Alphys.
Finch runs
Well,
over
then-
and picks up the cat and loves it and squeezes it.
Aww. You then watch as Alphys looks over each of you, kind of straightens her glasses once again. My. Oh. This is fascinating. You must be the one that everyone's up in arms against. Oh. Word has spread throughout the capital that a group is on its way there, but you don't seem all that harmful. No, there's a pleasantness in each of your eyes. She turns back to you, Finch, and looks and... yes. They must be mistaken, but, well, Oh. You each... I must warn you. Asgore was wrong. There's a Mediton. There's a robot, a clockwork contraption that has been sent out after you. It is anti-human. Everyone is worried that you all are going to kill the king, that you've been sent here on a mission to kill the king and usurp the throne. But right as she begins discussing this, you hear a low, distant banging. And you hear...
Alphys, what is that?
Oh no. He's here. And that's where we will pick up next week.
Oh.
It's I'm a cat.
Oh.
You're a cat. Yay.
I'm safe.
I'll try not to
battle
squeeze
cat.
you too hard.
Please, I don't want to die.
Okay, good
Gonna be
spot
a
to
That
end
was
it.
amazing,
Battle
John.
cat.
Thank
Oh.
you.
Yes, thank you guys. I miss you.
Oh
Thanks,
my
glad we were
god,
able to
I have
get
missed your
together.
faces so hard.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously.
Although sleeping in all of those days were quite nice,
They
I
were.
will say. And I'm glad you're feeling better, John.
Yes.
And your family. Yes.
Whole
And-
family.
Calibrin, I just have to say, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for the present. The shirt and the dice were awesome.
Oh,
Thank you so much.
no. for
We
sure.
have each of your guys' presents, so they will be sent.
Necessary.
I know it's unnecessary, but it's. Thank you guys for the dedication that you've had to this. It has truly been a highlight, as Ragnar said. I can't tell you how much I look forward to Sundays. So
Me
thank you
too.
guys.
Same.
So we love you guys, Thank you, all of you, because you guys are amazing. And remember, for the streams, please hit that like and subscribe button, ring that bell, click that bell. We are here every Sunday at 11:30 for Dungeons and Dragons. Let's find out what happens to Alpha Beta Fish. Will Zed finally meet back up with them? Will Alpha Beta Fish be able to make it out of Alphys's lab, away from this coming monster, and into the sewers of Waterfell to save the universe and the multiverse? Next time on Dungeons and Dragons.
Woo! AVP!
Love you guys.
All right, guys, have a good one. Peace
All right.
out.
Yes,
Love you guys.
all.
Love you guys.
And that's it for the Andy. Bye, Paul. Bye, Paul.
See ya.
Have a good one. So that is it for today's show. I really am happy that got new follower. Thank you, OM gamers, and I will see you guys. Bye.